But yeah, let's get this on the way. Yeah, it's been a while. It's your boy Diamond Boss back again with another stream, and yeah, for those that will be joining, welcome. For those who are watching the stream back, welcome as well. Just make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already, as well as follow my relevant channels. We are live on YouTube and on Twitch, so wherever you feel comfortable, you can definitely support me. I'll appreciate it a lot. And yeah, guys, it's been quite a few days. I think almost like 2 weeks now, actually. But yeah, a lot's been happening. But on my side, I'm okay. Nothing too hectic. I was planning to stream something at the end of the month. I know there was a tournament that we're supposed to have, but last minute there were changes to that, so that didn't happen eventually. And then I also fell sick as well towards the end of the month, which obviously now I was planning to stream, but then I couldn't. But nonetheless, I've recovered now. And then there were also some issues with my power, because my power, for some reason, it was off for like the past few days. Like this past weekend now, it was off for like 2 consecutive days. So I had to be at like an alternative place just to, you know, get some sort of signal going, because there was literally no power in my house where I am. So it was just messed up. So literally I couldn't stream, I couldn't do anything. So I had to go to a totally different location, and the signal wasn't that great to stream, so I didn't want to take any risk as well. But like, luckily now they fixed it and everything, so everything's sorted out. But also in the like while that was happening, I managed to attend the sneak peek event for Rage of the Abyss set for the TCG, which is coming out in like I think 2 days or so. So it was basically an OTS tournament, but basically featuring the new stuff. And yeah, I would say I did fairly okay there in my event. I finished top 8. Not too bad. Yeah, it was actually pretty insane, like some of the cards that we're going to be using hopefully in this next set. And yeah, it was like, obviously it was a sneak peek, so I got to use some of the cards, and I must say I'm quite impressed. So although on the price side it is a bit, you'll see for some of the cards they are a bit crazy, but hopefully over time it will normalize. Otherwise it's going to be a big problem. But yeah, nonetheless, we're here. So I thought maybe I'll just give you a brief on to, like, you know, what my thoughts are. Obviously, since our last stream, there's been a lot of stuff happening. There's also a ban list that came out in masterduel. I'm not going to really cover it too much because I think everyone's probably seen it already. But yeah, it's not super amazing, but I did see that they hit certain cards, which I mean, I'm not surprised, because I mean, it's either it's been abused too much, or it's really just a cheesy way to, you know, turbo out stuff, which I mean, obviously it's not for any good purpose, only to floodgate you out the game. And when I think flood you out the game, like literally there's no point of interaction. So it's not like a barrier statue where you can just run over it. Like literally this card will literally just prohibit you from doing anything. So Jargon, Ibli, unfortunately, in the best of 1, it's not healthy at all, because at least game 2, you can kind of anticipate, okay, cool, this is what they have, and now you can go into the next game. But now in Master Duel, you don't have that luxury. So unfortunately, you can't go into these duels with, now, okay, if I get Ibli locked, okay, cool, there's next game. There is no next game. So, and even for Jargon as well, it's not just used in branded, it's used even in voiceless as well, or basically any deck that can turbo out the card. It's just not for good intentions. So unfortunately it has to go, just like with every other card that they've, you know, banned, because clearly it's just not good for a best of 1 format, because everyone's going to be turboing out that card not for its intended purpose, and that's not what it's supposed to be. So yeah, other than that, I think the other hits were, I think, Phantom V Bell and Spirit Gates 2, I think, and popular to 1, I think. So yeah, but I think that's I think you guys have seen the ban list, but I mean it's not going to be major per se. But yeah, I think that's the more interesting ones. And Pellerino, the Tillerman field spell got banned, so it's gonna be a wild run. Like I mean that I won't lie, that one I was also kind of like off guard, but then when you look at it, obviously there's many ways to access that field spell. It's not just through terraforming, which they thought they were going to ban, that they thought that was the problem, but no, there's literally so many ways to get that. So yeah, it really also just raises the power ceiling a little bit, and also given Tillerman has still been good even after all those hits, you know, it's still a good deck, and you guys have seen it also. You've seen it in my duels against Tillerman. Literally, they have so much gas, and you know, with the RNG in this game, like it just feels like they always have infinite options, and Pellerino is one of those options where they can just get their stuff going, and it's basically a 1-card combo essentially. So I think it's also been performing in like all these duelist cups and top the rating duels and everything. It's been the best performing deck. So obviously, you know, masterduel, they look at the stats don't lie. So if they have to get their source of where their ban list is going to be, is looking at the hard data. So, and you can see at Tillerman, okay, it's been still good for so long. I mean, it basically won Worlds. Even last year as well, Tillerman was dominating Worlds last year. It also won Worlds and then again won Worlds again. So it's like it's part of the winning team again. So I mean, Tillerman's still going to be good without it, but it's just going to be a big issue with that. But yeah, so that's the ban list. I mean, you guys have seen it already. Nothing too surprising. So I just want to also talk about what's happening in the TCG, because that's obviously another big thing that's happening. Just quickly, because like I said, I did attend a sneak peek over the weekend, where I did participate in like a mini tournament per se using the new stuff, and I did finish top 8. It was 120-ish players. Yeah, so it was quite a big thing, because I had a different conference center and everything, so it was quite big, but not bad. And no, I didn't use Marincess. I used Murmur Atlantean, but I was playing Murmur Atlanteans with Sharks, so it was like a combination of the two. And there's literally like perfect synergy, so it definitely worked out in the end for that. So I'm not really I'm not really like too disappointed, because I mean, considering that it was just like, you know, early phase, of course there's still testing that has to be done, but definitely it was fun to play those cards. And yeah, I'm just waiting for my cards to come through, and then yeah, hopefully we can, you know, explore that stuff. But other than that, let me just open up Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta quickly, just to talk about the pricing. But I think this is what everyone is kind of like, you know, not too happy about. Let me just see if I can open up here. Yeah. Okay. Let's open up this site. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Rage of the Abyss. Yes, that's right. Coming out on October 10th. So obviously we're not going to go through every single card per se, because I think everyone knows what cards are coming out. Obviously the main cards are going to be, you know, the Snake Eye cards. Well, it's not Snake Eye, but Azamina specifically, which will boost the Snake Eye deck, of course, in the TG, because right now it hasn't been doing much. Ubel's been running around, you know, it still has the best deck, and obviously Tempire Dragon, which we'll get to in a bit. And now Azamina is now going to have a new engine coming into the Diabell Star lore, which obviously will boost consistency for Snake Eyes, given that now everything has gone to 1 in terms of their main monsters like Ash and Popular. So I think it's going to be good that they're going to get that recursion for, you know, a bit of consistency, and also a bit of a negate in a way. The Deception's also there's other stuff, so that's also fine. Then other than that, there's also the Shark cards, which is obviously the main thing, the cover of the whole thing. So I mean, if you just filter for all the Shark stuff, so you can see there, obviously there's a trap. Don't worry too much about this trap, not really relevant. Even this Armored Shark, it's okay-ish, but obviously that's not your main bread and butter. So your main one's going to be obviously maybe picking up one of this. Now, I'm not going to lie, even I was playing Mermaid Atlantean Sharks, I never really worried about this card specifically. I was more focused on, like, you know, the other stuff, which actually is pretty, it was actually good, like Drake Shark and Surface Big Jaws. That is like the big stuff, because that obviously brings a little bit of consistency to the Shark deck already. Because given that you're already running all these extenders in Abyss Shark and Crystal Shark, so this again adds a bit more consistency to the deck. So I think that's a very good addition. Then there's also, on top of that, I think there's also, let me check. Yeah, there's also, you know, the Virtue Stream, the Virtue Dragon. That's also additional support for the like Xyz deck. And this is like a Icarus attack, which is for Fish, Sea Serpent, and Aqua monsters. Target 1, up 2. It's like a so blackout. It's all pretty nice. So it's searchable off this card, and it's very good. So yeah, that's also the main thing that we're looking at. Then of course the Mermail stuff, that is also like the big topic as well. You'll see based on the rarities, you can see only the Triane is common. Then everything else is ultra, secret, and quarter century. But these cards are relatively not expensive, because they're not going to be as in high demand compared to the other stuff. So the only one I would say is like you have to get like maybe 3 copies or say. If you're going to play like pure Mermails, obviously you're going to get Shadow Squad, which is 3. You can see it's currently going for like $1. It's not going to, this is a quarter century, by the way, and the other one's probably going to be like less than that. So I don't expect that to be too much. And then obviously Abyss Shrine, maybe 2 copies. You don't need more than 3, or more than 2, I think. And obviously the Mermail King, Neptibus, you only need 1. If you get 2, that's fine, but not that expensive. Then maybe 1 or 2 copies of Poseidra, the Atlantean Dragon Lord. It's a really good card. It's good for going second. It just, it does so much. Like, it just, when you're talking about swarming bodies on the field, this can literally generate like 4 bodies. I'm not even joking. Like, this is just ridiculous, because it triggers all your effects, and you can just swarm the field with monsters level 3 or lower. But that's still good, because especially if you're playing a link spam deck, it's pretty good, given that you most of the time locked into water. So you can literally turbo out your Zelantis quite easily, because you can spam the board with a Coron enemy or something, and then you can go from there. So that's also pretty good. So this is very good support for the deck. So it does bring some new combo lines as well. And it's not just good for Mermaid Atlantean, it's actually like a very good engine in any other deck that you want to play that's water. So I think it's really nice to have that addition. Then of course with that, there's also Area, the water channeler. This card is also a pretty decent card. I would say compared to the other channeler cards we've gotten, this one has a little bit more value, because yes, you are locked into non-water monsters, or you're going to activate water monsters effects for the rest of the turn, but you actually get a bit of value, because yes, you discard a card which is a water, but you can add the similar level or higher. So if I, let's say worst case, I discard a level 3, I can search a level 3 or higher, any water monster in the game, which is just like crazy. No attack, no defense, just literally a level, which is like crazy. So that's actually like nice. So it's very useful. So that's the only drawback. You can't activate any other effects for the rest of the turn, but that's fine, because most of the time you want to get through your combo and you're using water monsters anyway. Unless you're going to use hand traps, then that's a different story, but then again, that's also fine. Then yeah, the other stuff, you'll see as it comes, it will be there. But then obviously, of course, the big topic of this set is obviously going to be the meta impact cards. So obviously, yes, there's the Deception, which is the one that glues the Azamina and Snake Eyes lore together. Basically, it's a new 1-card starter in a way, so it gives them all their stuff and all their fuel going. So this card is already, you can see it's looking at like $43 already on the scale, which is like, it's a bit much, but I mean, hopefully it normalizes over time, but remember, it's a secret rare and a quarter century only. So, you know, the secret rare and above, they're normally typically expensive. So I don't expect this card to be super expensive, but they're already 40 bucks and you probably need 3 of this. You're looking at about 120 bucks just for that set if need be. But yeah, the other one is Dominus Impulse. Now this one, definitely you must pick up 3 copies if you are playing a non-light, non-earth, non-wind deck. This is definitely a card you must pick up because this card is way too good. It acts like, you know, all those cards like Caesar and Tenement Rukalos, where you activate a card or effect that will include special summoning a monster, you can negate, but also if you have a trap in your grave, you can destroy it. So sometimes it can be practical. So it depends on what situation. And it also includes Dominus Impulse in your grave as well. So if you have it activated one turn, next turn you activate it again, you have the now ability to destroy the card and not just negate the effect. So it has some use. But you can see at the moment it's sitting around 48, let's say $50. So I would say you need to pick at least 2 copies if you're not playing these attributes. Because obviously if you are activating it from the hand, you cannot use light, earth, or wind monsters for the rest of the duel. If you set the card, you can still use it, so that's a good thing still. So I think it's a very good investment. Obviously, if you can pull it, that's great. But again, because of the rarity, it is very tricky to pull. Because obviously commons and super rares and ultra rares, those are fairly okay. But the secrets and quarter centuries, that's where now, you know, it's difficult to pull. Then, of course, the meta impactful card, I think, which will kind of change the way the TCG is played, is Molchami Furalos. Not Furaros anymore, Furalos. So Furalos is here, and it's a secret rare and quarter century, but it is stupid expensive. You can see that price tag already based on like what's been going on. You're looking at 140 bucks for a card that you need potentially 3 of. That is insane. Like that, I'm not even. I think Molchami Perulia is not even that expensive. If we can search, you know, Molchami Perulia. Let's see, Molchami Perulia is literally 50 bucks, and that's actually like saying, okay, it's still a meta card, but compared to the Furalos is a bit crazy in terms of like almost double the price. So not to say Perulia is not bad, it's still a good card, but I think now because, you know, Furalos is in the game now, Perulia basically becomes a side deck card because only good for specific matchups, whereas this is good in pretty much every single matchup because who's not summoning from the deck, who's not summoning from the extra deck. So this is like a very meta defining card, which, you know, the fact that it's at that price and the fact that it's high rarity, I just don't understand why they could have just made this thing a common or super rare. At least super rare, because now if you're making it secret rare and quarter century, you're making it very rare for people to find this thing. Even difficult to even pull this thing in a pack. So I don't know. It's a bit. So I was talking to my mates also when we were at the event, and we were like, "But now, yo, are we really going to be playing this format? Because I mean, now it's actually quite expensive now to, if you're going to play, to be on the competitive sense, you know, you need 3 of this card. That's almost 400 bucks you're going to be paying just for a play set of 3, whereas that amount could be a deck, including a side deck for something else, which may, and the funny, and the problem with this card is it may or may not come up, and the fact that it only benefits you going second as well. So if you are going first with this deck, I mean, it's not, obviously you can't really use it, but now you see the fact that you're paying almost 400 bucks for a card which may or may not impact the game, it depending on who you're looking at, I think it's kind of a bit too much, I think. But I don't know, it seems like they won't really learn from their previous mistakes, because now you're telling me over time this card's going to go down. Remember, this is basically the closest thing the TT is going to have to Max C. And we can already see OCG is already starting to hit that Max C by semi-limiting it. So the fact that now this card is coming in already at a high price, and the fact that it's only like secret or quarter century, it makes it very rare to find. So now people are obviously going to make profit off it, but then now it's going to be quite excessive. And I'm not going to be paying $140 for this. Luckily, I have my Perilias already. But I think I might probably only pick up one of this if I want to. But even then, I'm not playing competitively. So if you're a competitive player, then yeah, it's really not worth the investment. Even at locals, I wouldn't even recommend like just bringing this, because honestly, you're not going to be spending that kind of money just for a card which may or may not come up as often. So I don't think it's worth it to put that investment in. Of course, if you are playing competitively, that's obviously the cost of running competitive. You have to be at the, having the best cards. So you're already, if you think about it, you're looking at three Molchami Feralos, which is almost like $300-400. Then also you need Impulse, right? Which is basically, if you want a play set of that's $150 already. So that's almost 506, almost 500 to $600 just on a play set of, if you're going to play it, this Dominus Impulse, if it's relevant to you. So definitely decks like Duel and all that will benefit, and Tempai Dragon, because they are dark and fire. So you're definitely going to be playing Dominus Impulse. So you're going to pick up a play set of that. And then Molchami Feralos as well. That's almost $500-600 on top of your deck. So what's funny is, because Tempai Dragon, when it actually came out, they actually introduced most of the cards as common and super rare. And then obviously it was just the Trident Dragon, which was now rare to find. But now for some reason they didn't have that same treatment for the other stuff, which I find very surprising. But yeah, I guess this is what they want to do. And look, I think the OCG is a little bit better in this regard, because it's like it's really unfortunate, because at least the OCG, as much as yes, there's all these rarities and stuff, they at least make every card accessible. If you want to collect these cards as like higher rarities, they at least give you the option to buy the lower rarity of it. Like, I mean, why does the TCG all of a sudden have to have these high price cards only as secrets and quarter centuries? I mean, that's just crazy. It really shouldn't be the case. I mean, even if it was ultra rare, no one would really complain, because ultra rare is really a rare find. But yeah, I don't know. It really doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, Suzaku, I see your comment, man. Like, yeah, it's really, they really just don't care about balancing the game, because they just want to milk as much money as they want from the customers, which is now us. And then we expect to go to all these people are expected to go to all these YCSs and regionals and stuff, which obviously does cost money, because Konami doesn't pay these guys to go out. So it's not like, oh, there's a sponsorship or whatever. Like, you literally have to commit to more resources again, playing like a $2,000 deck, and then you still have to pay for all your stuff, which is like where's the incentive in that? Because then I saw also online there were a lot of discussions about what is the future of Yu-Gi-Oh, where is it heading? And I think they were talking about, oh, Master Duel is the way to go. But now obviously remember, Master Duel is not like how TCG and OCG is. It's a very unique game with its own format. So the only thing that's separating the TCG and the OCG is just the bandness, but more or less, and obviously the timing of the cards, but it's pretty much, it's the same rules. Okay, not really, because the rules are slightly different in the TCG than the OCG. So there are some similarities, but Master Duel was its own game. And I think if they're going to go with direction like this, then I feel like for you to be competitive, you are being heavily punished in a way, because you can't really enjoy playing these cards. Now, the only way you can enjoy these cards is like online, digital. Because when these cards come out to Master Duel, it's just 90 UR or SR or whatever. And it's fine, because you can easily obtain that by either dismantling nine cards you don't need, or 6 cards you don't need. but at least 3 cards is 1 UR that you don't need. So at least that's accessible. But in TCG, it's not like that. We saw now with the Megatons, what a abysmal, you know, I don't know, play set or whatever you want to call it. Like, what was the purpose of that? I honestly don't know, because we think, oh, reprints are supposed to be making the stuff cheaper, but now the problem is they make the reprints so rare to find. Now your SPs and all your stuff, you're not going to get it. It's still going to be quite expensive. And you thought, oh no, but it's supposed to help you with these core sets, but it doesn't help you. And I mean, a lot of people I know, they're taking a break from the TCG specifically, because I mean, it's not that they don't want to play, it's that now it's getting too expensive now to play a game which is now demanding you of spending almost $1,000 on a deck, which is, and especially on the core sets, like obviously the meta impactful cards, almost $600 already. And let's not even talk about the blue-white structure deck coming in February next year, but yet Magia is still $800 in the TCG, because it's only a quarter century. It's not even a secret, it's only a quarter century, which is like, okay, how are people supposed to even enjoy playing that deck if you're missing one of the if one of the most important cards in the deck? You want to enjoy that deck at its maximum potential, now you can't. So that's just my 2 cents on it. But luckily for me, where I am at, I don't really attend regionals as much, but I know some of my friends do. But for me, Master Duel is fine where I'm at now. And at least the only thing we have to unfortunately do in Master Duel is to wait for the cards to come in, which will probably come end of next year or whatever. But at least we have other simulators to enjoy these cards at the moment, so that when Master Duel comes, not like it's a full surprise, like, oh, okay, this is it is what it is. So you wouldn't be surprised if TCG goes under at some point and entirely focus on OCG and Master Duel. I mean, I won't be surprised, but then again, it's really up to them what they want to do. So if they want to improve the customer experience, because now we are ultimately suffering for that. Because if you know if the YCS events are having low attendance, it's a sign that, hey, something needs to happen. And we're not saying, okay, every event's going to be low, but I mean, we're talking about, like, at least there must be a good turnout for some of these events. I mean, you can't have YCSs, which obviously are in expensive locations, and expect people to go there knowing that they've already invested $1,000 into their deck. Now they have to also spend money for travel and all that stuff. I mean, it's actually ridiculous. So yeah, so that's the TCG stuff. Now let's talk about the Master Duel stuff. So obviously I think we're done with this now. This is Yu-Gi-Oh meta, so that's fine. Now let's talk about the Master Duel meta stuff. So obviously Master Duel, now there's a new update coming up in a few days, and we say this because if you look at the shop, there are cards which are going to be going out of the store. As you can see there, it's the Wings of Guardian and Master Saga, specifically Wings of Guardian. So we're going to get a new selection pack. And according to, you know, the leaks and everything, the educated guesses, whatnot, so it looks like we're getting a bit of Gold Pride support. Okay, fine. We're getting Infernoid, which I don't know why it didn't come out earlier, but Infernoid is there. We're also getting Ritual Beasts, which is also interesting because that's like kind of a shifter deck, but on steroids. A bit intense to play if you don't know what you're doing, but that's also fine. And then, yeah, we also have Goblin Biker also coming, but not everything in Goblin Biker. I think we're missing the new support that came out in Rage of the Abyss now. So we're not getting the full Goblin Bikers. But obviously the main leak basically was possibly Tempai Dragon. So for those who don't know what Tempai Dragon does, it's pretty much what Ancient Gear is doing right now in Master Duel. It's like, at the moment, Ancient Gear is kind of, you know, the going second deck that you can play. next to other stuff that you can do going second, like numerons or whatever. But in terms of ancient gear, now think of ancient gear, but now it's more crypt than ancient gear. It's like, okay, completely better. Because at least ancient gear, okay, ancient gear loses a lot of things because your hand has to be good and whatever, but your Tempire Dragon does not care about that. It's very, very different. They're fire dragons. They have a field spell which acts like a Miscellaneousaurus for dinosaurs, which makes all their cards unaffected. During main phase 1 only. And then battle phase, they just do like 20-30k damage with ease. And yeah, they don't make you activate effects in battle phase. So it's like you have to have certain cards in play just to counter it, but it's really, really difficult to counter because it's like if they have a lot of gas, then you pretty much like you can't do anything. Especially they can only take on an empty field. So that's kind of like the next thing people are concerned about now in Master Duel. Because Master Duel now is also not going to go through a phase where now people also probably not going to play Master Duel for a bit because Tempire is potentially going to be unhit. Now, is it a problem? Look, I think it's a problem, but if Konami feels like, no, we need to give the deck some love, like how they did Yubel, they made Yubel full power, and now you see Yubel is the best deck at the moment. So once it's out the shop, then they'll hit it. That's going to be a month or two with Tempire Dragon running around. And remember, Tempire Dragon is not a deck to mess around because in the OCG and the TCG, they've been the top 3 deck in the last 6 months. So what do you think is going to happen in Master Duel when in the best of 1 format, going second is already difficult, but they excel in going second. So don't be surprised if they're going to be tier 1 within the first week. I don't know if they're going to be tier 0 per se, but they could be. You see, it's all about potential. They could be tier 0. However, people are finding ways to prepare against Tempire Dragon because there are weak points to Tempire Dragon. They're not invincible. So if we had to have a look at Master Duel meta, let's have a look at Master Duel meta quickly. This is going to be a bit different now. Yeah, Master Duel meta. Let's get that. Turn this up. Okay. Okay, Master Duel meta. So let's look at Tempire Dragon quickly. So Tempire Dragon, yeah. So this is like the main stuff, right? And then we can also add in the Dragon as well. Let's add the Dragon. Let's add. I don't know how do we do the filter. Oh no, I'm adding 2. Okay, no, it's fine. So this is the Tempire main deck masters, right? So this is like the main thing that people are concerned about is the field spell, Sang and Summoning. Okay. As you can see at the moment, it recently got pushed to 1 in the TCG and OCG. But even with that, it's still very good. Same thing to Pellerino and the Primal Planet Raidsoth for Kashtira field spells. They were released at 1 in Master Duel because they were way too strong. Because I believe you, I kid you not, if they were having Tilament and Kashtira field spells at 3, those decks would be meta for a very long time. Because they have infinite grind game basically. So this is like a not even a grind game card. This enables them to successfully OTK you. Like, because you can't activate all the effects, don't matter unless you're playing Yubel, which can change the effect because you're not affecting the card, you're changing the effect. So this is the problem card that they worry that, okay, if this card is unhit and it's coming to Master Duel, then I think it's pretty much a bit difficult for you to deal with it, because even in the battle phase, they'll have a way to prevent you from activating battle phase stuff. So it's like, it's very tricky. Because the main one is obviously the Pydra. The Pydra will get you your Sang Spell Trap. Your Sang Spell Trap is the one that will either add a dragon to the hand and then summon it, in the battle phase. You can activate in sequence. And then the main thing about the Pydra is you don't take battle damage from your fire monster. So even though you're attacking to something else, like a Duel, for example, you're not really reflecting damage because you don't take any battle damage. Then obviously you're gonna add normally your either your Fadra or your Tundra. Oh no, the Chandra, yeah. So the Fadra is fine. Normally it's not a big issue, but the big one is the Chandra. The Chandra is the tuner monster, right? So there's currently there's currently 2 tuner monsters. The Genroku, it can be a tuner when you summon it from the hand, if you add it to your hand. Then the Chandra is the main one, and you can see in the OCG it's at 1. Because if you control a fire dragon, you can summon this card from your hand. So it basically starts your play. If you get this card on the field plus a Pydra or a Genroku even, Genroku can tribute itself and summon a Tenpai monster from the deck. So it's pretty much a infinite grind game for all these cards. And remember, they're activating the damage step some of these effects, so your Ash Blossom and stuff don't really work. Most cards don't work in the damage step unless it negates the activation. And I know Ash Blossom negates the effect, so you can't Ash this. But you can Ghost Ogre, you can Ghost Spell, but I mean, what are you doing at that point? You're not really doing anything. It's like at that point they've got enough gas to kill you. So we'll see what happens when Tenpai comes out. But the main concern is now, how do you counter this deck? Well, we don't know what exactly going to be the counter for Master Duel per se, but we have to now assess what's going to happen in the future. So at this point, we just have to see how and when they're going to announce it, what the rarities are going to be. Because I can tell you now, everyone's going to be playing Tenpai Dragon. If people are already fed up with playing Snake Eye Fire King, playing Yubel, you can make all your crazy boards you want. Tenpai Dragon doesn't care about your board because they have all these board breakers, they have hand traps. They play a very small package, like 12 monsters max, but they can play like 20 odd hand traps and board breakers too. So yeah, honestly, am I hopeful for the next meta? Well, obviously not, because it's now we have to now again adapt to potentially a format where it's gonna be a bit annoying because most decks are gonna be choosing to go second. So going first, your board might not be optimal, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. So I'm really thinking about ways to counter Tenpai Dragon in a way, but we'll see as time goes, because honestly we can't base it on what's happening in the TCG and OCG, because in those formats they have different they have best two out of 3, they have side deck and all that. We have to see what will work in Master Duel, what are the best ways to counter Tenpai Dragon, and that's it. So at the moment now there's no Tenpai Dragon, but we already have to kind of prepare for it already. So in mind, I'm really thinking cards like Dimensional Barrier, cards that will prevent you from taking battle damage, or even worse, cards that even gain you life points, surprising enough. But there's many ways. Maxi will not help you because they don't summon that. They don't summon in the battle phase. You can't summon stuff anyway because you can't activate monster effects. So even if you wanted to activate something, you couldn't. Maxi's not going to save you because your stuff is anyway unaffected during main phase 1 only. So your Veilers, your Imperms, and the Nibiru is not going to work. So the Nibiru doesn't work against Tenpai, so because it's battle phase, and it's going to be something that I don't know. We have to just assess, because I can only assess it once it comes into the game. But we're still going to play it normally. But I'll probably just think of it like Telemon format. When in Telemon format, there are so many counters to deal with Telemon. There are so many counters to deal with Castira, so we'll just treat it the same way. Obviously Cosmic Cyclone for the Sangin summoning, because once they don't have Sangin summoning, then they are vulnerable. Then there are ways to deal with it, but there are some combo lines which you can do to kind of prepare for it. But I guess we have to see when it comes out, because right now it's too early to say what could be the best options. We just have to see when it comes out. Crow, what's up, Crow? I'm all right, Crow. I'm just surviving a bit, but we're doing good. We're gonna be using next format. Well, last season I was using kind of a bit of everything. I was playing mostly mainly Marincess, but I was playing Ancient Gears. I was playing some plants, but again, I'll probably just switch it up again because now we have to see what actually is the meta. What are they playing? Because we know Yubel's still going to be there, Snake Eye Fire King's still going to be there, but I'll probably still be playing Marincess still. But I'll probably be switching up against maybe with Ancient Gear just to, you know, if I'm not finding comfort with Marincess, I can just switch it up. So it's not going to be like a totally different deck. Because, I mean, I could be playing Templar Dragon, but I mean, no one wants to be seeing me play Templar Dragon. I mean, that's just, I mean, it's not like it's boring per se, but it's kind of a repetitive combo because once you get that combo going, it's like, okay, you're doing max damage anyway. Whether there's a field, no field. So honestly, I'll stick to what I know, and what I know is playing obviously decks which I'm comfortable with. Not to say that I'm not going to pick up Templar Dragon, because obviously it's an investment. Remember, any deck that you pick up, you see I have 9k gems. I can't just wait for 9k gems for stuff that's going to come next year. I can easily get the 9k gems later. So if I get Templar Dragon cards, I'll pick it up. You know, I might even make a different variant of Templar Dragon. I don't know, but we'll see. I'll definitely pick it up. Like I picked up Yubel, I picked up some Snake Eye cards, some whatever. I'm not going to dismantle them because they're all investments in the future. So that will be my logic for that. So at the moment, we're looking like we're going to be playing mainly Marincess, but also some Ancient Gears as well. Because I think for going first, Marincess is obviously a good choice. For going second, most of the time Ancient Gears preferred. So I think that's what we're looking at. Because what I've found, and I don't know why people are seeing this way, but people are saying Ancient Gear is bad. Remember, with Ancient Gear, you have to play it in a way that you can't just think about only for going second. Because the problem is you can be playing this very small Ancient Gear package, but then you're playing like so many board breakers, so many things which now are not going to help you actually break the board. Yes, you might think, yes, I've got my Feather Storms and all that stuff, but they have the gates on the field. So the whole idea is you're supposed to have enough gas to push through stuff. So yeah, it's all crazy. You're gonna be playing Ritual Beast. Now I will say this, in Duel Links I did play Ritual Beast, but then I realized very quickly it's also one of those decks that requires you to actually understand what you're doing. You can't just play Ritual Beast and assume you know every single line, because there's actually lines which you can mess up in Ritual Beast. So, and I don't know, because of the timer, it's also a thing I'm also like worried about, because how are you going to be finishing under time? You're going to be trying Manolius and White Forest when they come out to MD, and then Malice. And Malice will take like a year before it comes out. But yeah, I'm also still waiting for the Shark stuff, obviously the Memo Atlantean stuff. And yeah, because at this point, I mean, if you're playing stuff that can't even deal with like the meta at some point, because I mean, everything's just getting power creep now. Because once there's new stuff coming in, you see when Feedsmith comes out, also going to be power creep. Everything's going to be power creep, because that's the new engine of the month. And hopefully that will probably come end of the year, most likely, by the looks of things. But yeah, for now, we'll just see. You'll be uploading videos about the deck, and I'm streaming the deck tonight. Okay, is that Ritual Beast? Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, it's a complicated deck, but we're learning how to use it. Yeah, I mean, just like with any deck, you obviously have to practice. You cannot just pick it up and then master it. That's the same thing with what I've noticed with people playing Ancient Gear. Like, they're playing it in a way that is only designed for second. But you see, even Templar Dragon, they know we can't always go second. So we have to also prepare also as, okay, if we're going first, we can also do something still. So that's kind of like my mindset as well when I play a deck. I don't just only focus on, okay, if I want to go first only, that's it. I want to also make sure I can kind of play first and also kind of go second. But that's just how it is. Yeah, once you get, yeah, that I 100% agree. Once you get the feel of it, like the basic, because there's obviously a basic line, which I think everyone has to start when you pick up a deck. There's a basic line. Then once you are comfortable, then you can do things differently. Did you artists welcome? Yeah, guys. So we are in plat. We are in plat. Just a bit of background as well with that. So you can see there, we were almost at master again, just like before. But obviously, like I said, I played to a point. As you can see, Diamond 2. I was on a crazy win streak, but I'm like, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna get to it later. And then I end up getting sick, and then I was like, no, it's fine. I'll forgo it, because remember, I'm not gonna push myself just for that. So that it's fine. I mean, I'm definitely master rank capable. It just requires time. That's literally it, because it's not like I have infinite time. So it's like, no, it's not like I can't make master. It's just that obviously it just requires time. So for me, that's not like an urgent thing. That T Game 0, welcome guys, welcome. Yeah, guys, we're all back. We're all back together now, basically. I know it's been a while, but just bear with me. I was not feeling well for a few days, but I am being better now, and at least I'm better now to stream at least, so that's okay. So going second, let's see. Okay, this is decent going second. We got Evenly, we got Maxi, we got stuff to do here. Okay. Let's see, are they playing Labyrinth or they're playing Stun? If they're playing Pot of Prosperity, which Tempire Dragon also plays, by the way, they can OTK you under Pot of Prosperity, under Shifter, under the things that you would think, how are they supposed to OTK you? They OTK you no board, everything. Like, it's crazy. The weakness of Tempire, the field spell, it's not even that. There's so many other things. But maybe the field spell, yes, main. Link to the Brains. Is that the continuous spell that you can link summon a monster, then you can link summon and you can't respond to your opponent? Oh, it's a quick play spell. Okay. So they're playing June Raider. Dogmatica Generator, what? Okay. Against Ash and Colby, knowing this guy has stuff. Maxi, what? Okay. Alright. If I can resolve evenly, then I'm fine. The Har. Give me a Kaiju. Ooh, DD Crow. What card is relevant here? Okay. There's summoning tokens. Oh, triple. Guys, look at this RNG, triple Spring Girl. What the? That is ridiculous. Not even different names, just give me something different. Okay, let's try and bet out the Har. Oh, he's gonna allow it. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. So you want me to bait the normal summon, that's why he's doing this. So I wanted to use evenly, but he was just gonna negate it anyway. I think we just leave it like this. And get some damage in. Let's get some damage in. Let's just get some damage. So I can't kill this because this is indestructible by battle. So that's fine. So for Temper Dragon, the main thing is the field spell, yes, but that's not the only thing that they are weak to. Because if they have engine, you're pretty much screwed because they can just keep going. But of course, field spell does stop them, like make them unaffected, so you can like interrupt them at least. So that is a plus. But again, they'll have so many ways to access the field spell. And you obviously must draw the specific out for it. So what? Titanic lad. Okay. There's no way this guy's gonna end phase. Oh. Okay. Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom. We can just ash that, yeah. Just bros got maxis like for days. Like, is this guy okay? Is he good? Okay, anyway. Because his Har doesn't have any generators to tribute. So, yeah. Oh, we can tribute it to spellcasters. So you can even tribute Ecclesia if you want to. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. No, it's okay. We can do something at least. Actually, no, I kind of don't want to do anything because this guy's gonna have advantage. Knowing he's playing Generator, they're only giving Generator advantage for no reason. So let me just crash into this, and just get some damage in. I know you might be thinking, but now I can crash into the Har to get evenly resolved. I could do that, but there's no real plays after that, so I'll just leave it like this. because it's another deck that relies on your opponent actually doing something. So if they don't have anything to go with, just do nothing. Defense. Oh, now you realizing I must go to defense. Yeah, you see, he's just relying on the field spell, and that's like that is just, yeah. I don't even know. Ooh, barrier statue. Where were you like a turn ago? I could have normal summoned you, then I'd be fine. That's okay. Oh, we can do this. Yeah, of course you're gonna, bro. Of course you're gonna do that. Of course you're gonna do that, mate. Of course you're gonna negate now, but that's good though, because he's baited out everything. So now we should be in a good position, yeah. I think we should be. The summons from the deck. Okay. All right. It's fine. It will come back if you banish something, so alright. Does he play 2 though? No, he doesn't. Yeah, double maxi though, yeah. Quick effect banish. Well, if I even need the field, then you won't be able to do anything because all the tokens will stay on the field. Everything else has to go. So yeah, that would be the. Yeah, I'll just even in the field. Different name from your deck. Okay. Does he play another Har? Because he's already used the effect once per turn already, so you can't summon another Har now. Doesn't make sense. The Mardell. Okay. From your deck, right? Okay. Generator what? Boss quest. Reveal a. Oh no, but this is. No, this is fine. I mean, I'm not worried about this. Continue main phase? No. We're just gonna go battle phase and you're gonna go from there. Main 2. Wait, what? Why can't I activate evening match? What's going on here? Why can't I evening match? Wait, what? Why did I skip evening match by accident? Did I misclick? Is that what I did? Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot now. I misclicked. Literally, I misclicked. How did I? Yo. How did I misclick that? I literally would have, because I my chain link on, I would have not missed it. But I guess I might have misclicked. Yeah. Okay. Well, there we go. That's the beauty of a mouse. Sometimes you think you've. I thought having chain link on would make sure I do not misclick, but okay. All right. So the other play we're gonna do maybe is. I guess we just have to play on name. Because I wanted to clear his field, because all the tokens would be on the field, everything else would have to go. So that play's kind of dead now. I could do that, but I mean, I know he has a Dogmatica punishment because he actually had it off Atlasia, so that would be kind of a waste. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, let's see what we can do. We can't do nothing. It would definitely kill us next turn. Use the effect. Okay, let me just get rid of this. The shadow monster. What did we say? He's got the punishment. That's what I say. There's no point going. Yeah, this would have been. Yeah, so the evening match would have been definitely impactful here, but I guess I did not factor that in. Okay. Yeah, so he can't fuse. He wanted to fuse. He wanted to fuse. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Go spring grow, bro. This is not ideal. But okay. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, this is the only play that would make sense. And I still have Gamia, so if he decides to banish something, we can still summon Gamia if we want. And we also have a wave, so I'm not really too worried. Because if we survive battle phase, then we can evenly, and that's fine. But I think the better play would have been earlier when we should have evenly earlier. But it's fine. This is still okay. Yeah, that's kind of the interaction with the tokens, because you cannot banish tokens, so everything has to go except one token. But in this case, because he's playing Generator, all the tokens will stay, everything else will go. So we technically can't keep 3, but because the tokens can't be banished, he has to keep the 3. If that makes sense. Now, this would have been better if I had different Marincess names, but now I got 3 Spring Girl, which is not going to help me at all. Definitely not going to help me. See, I can make a see, I could make a Marble Rock. Or I can make a. Yeah, I think I'll make Coral Triangle. I'll search for a second wave, because at least double negate will be something, and I can get follow up with dive as well. So this shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, let's do that. If he has Ash, that might be a problem. So we probably should get rid of the statue. I think we should, yeah. Really? He's gonna Ash that? He can Ash it, it's fine. That's why I played 2. Because you see now, if they Ash 1, then at least you have another one. So, just imagine now you use Wave and you're gonna get another one. So there's no point. Just keep it. Yeah. So if I survive the battle phase, I can evenly him. Then he won't have much follow up after that, because I'll have Pearl Triangle in the grave. I have Mia next turn if he triggers that. And yeah, we should be fine, I think. A real Generator in your hand. What is this? Oh. Boss stage and just activate the field spell directly from your deck or grave. Okay, so it's just more access to the field spell. Okay. Okay, no, this one we have to negate this. This one we have to negate. This one we have to negate. What? Release. What is that gonna do? You don't control Dogmatica, so you don't get the negate. What is this guy on? Oh. This guy misplayed though. Okay. Is that lethal though? Oh, bro, that's like 400 off. Oh, whatever. Okay, so to be fair, this would have been a different situation if I had actually not misclicked, but it's fine. It's fine. It was a good duel though, but I think he was also not making. He literally didn't play correctly, but okay, it's fine. We're not gonna say anything. I think the Marincess, is that Marincess Tillerman? Is that what you're saying, Marincess Tillerman? Oh, what is this? Oh, Marincess Tillerman. Yeah, I mean it can work, but I mean if you understand the restrictions, then you can play it. But I mean, I wouldn't. We already have so many conflicting things, so I wouldn't even try and mix things up. Okay, this hand is not good, so I'm gonna just small roll this. See, I could keep draw, but do I need to keep draw? I mean, yeah, but yeah, no, I'm gonna keep draw. It's fine. We're gonna bridge into blue tang. Something that's worth noting. Stuff. And this guy made me go. Did I win the coin toss? I think I lost it, but he made me go first anyway. So we'll see. 13 card extra deck though. Very interesting. Yeah, I think because of that, I'm gonna go Basil. I'm gonna go conservative here. Very conservative. FTK rank, yeah, I mean, I guess so. But yeah, it's just ooh. Tricky time, welcome. Do I only play Marincess? No, I don't only play Marincess, but unfortunately, because of the meta how it is every single time, like the only deck that is only viable on the ladder is Marincess. Yes, for events, I do mix it up, but oh. I'm picking up wave. Yes, I am. So for events and stuff like that, yes, I do switch it up, but when it comes to rank ladder, I'm mainly playing Marincess. Of course, yes, I was playing a bit of Ancient Gears last season, a bit of that, but I don't only play that. If you go look at my channel history, you can see like I didn't even play Marincess in the beginning. I was playing different decks, and ironically, my first deck I was playing was Merman Atlantean. So yeah, it's one of the decks I started playing, even in Duel Links days or whatever. So it was like, it really, Marincess was just a deck over time. I like from the start, because the playstyle was kind of my playstyle. Nothing too crazy, very linear, standard. Nothing too crazy, like as Crow said earlier, like, you know, Snake Eye combos, vomiting your entire deck. No, we're not vomiting our entire deck. We are technically, but it's a bit streamlined. I'll put the Skeleton Grave for follow-up. Yeah, I'm very nervous about this, but we'll see. Nibiru, Kolbai, and 2 waves, surely. Surely. I think it's playing some kaiju or something, but it's fine. We're gonna take it as it is. You back with marshmallows? No, unfortunately, the guy had Dogmaticus in his hand, so you just he summoned those, and then he had enough. Obviously, 1500 attack is very weak. So in modern day Yu-Gi-Oh, so of course anything can pretty much be over it. So yeah, what can you do? Those generators have high attack anyway, so what can you do? The same deck, and then you go to the next year. I mean, that's fine, because sometimes, you know, you have to switch it up. I mean, I've seen now, sometimes it's just good to switch it up, because if the RNG is not with you, maybe just try a different deck and see. So yeah. Bro, what? Blue eyes. Oh gosh, there we go. Majesty with eyes of blue. It cannot attack. But now we're not attacking this turn, so why is he activating this card though? You're still trying to learn how to do the OTK with Marincess. I'm still a bit confused. Yeah, the lines are not. It's actually straightforward, but it can be complicated if you don't have the right hand. But bro, I'm trying to understand, why would you activate Majesty of Eyes of Blue? Because I'm not attacking that turn. So you probably realize, oh wait, flip, I'm just setting up Blue Eyes to, but then now this doesn't do anything to me. I can still activate my effects and all that stuff. I don't understand. What a anticlimactic. What is that? I'm sorry guys, I was just like, what? I'm trying to understand, like, wow. Like, I mean, to be fair though, he probably picked this up from the structure deck, because I can see most of the stuff is all structure deck stuff. But trust me, this is a foresight to what's happening. So, Darklight, welcome, man. Zach T asked about Marincess Tillerman. You can respond to him to tell him if it works. And I think you know it, because you also a fond enjoyer of that variant. So yeah, it does work. If in the right hands though, in the right hands it works. Yeah, I know. Majesty's only while face up on the field, yes, but the thing is, in that moment in time, nothing is happening to me. Like, I can still make my plays and stuff. So it's nothing too crazy, like, okay, it's gonna impact me too much, because my effects are not negated. I just can't attack, but I'm probably gonna link it off. So it's not gonna make a difference actually. So, oh, my hand is terrible here. But we're gonna go for it. I wanted to small wall, but I'm like, why would I small wall here? It's got nothing? Drinks me Darklight, I understand your frustration. Like, every time rank up, there's always some funny cheese that happens. So We're not surprised that you only managed to miss Diamond 1 because I'm sure you're at Master rank up, but then some cheese happen every time, so it happens all the time. The RNG in this game is ridiculous. So this is the best I can do. Blink 3 and Trap and Maxi and Nib. Okay. Alright, so let's see what happens. He's got Nibiru all of a sudden, like, what? Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna look at your hand and then we're gonna take it from there. Wow. He literally could have just done nothing, but he decided to activate stuff. Yes, now I'm gonna look at your hand now, thank you. Because you decided to just activate a monster effect when you should have just done nothing. Alright, what are you playing? Infernoble... What? Gusto? What? Oh, Centurion. What? What am I seeing here? Centurion. Okay, so the main thing is there is no yeah, I'm just gonna put the Centurion bug, that's fine. So there's no there's Gusto and Infernoble. So I guess we can just pass and so we got Maxi, so we good. We good. There's nothing else gonna stop him. Unless he randomly draws an Ash now, which I'll be very surprised though. Branded Centurion, bro. What? Like, I feel like Centurion is just being splashed everywhere. But yet branded conflicts with like most decks because that branded fusion cannot resolve if you summon a non-fusion. So Vanadium Centurion. Oh. Alright, no problem, Tricky Time, no problem. We're here. I think we'll be here for like a bit, like another 2 hours or so, and then we'll see how it goes. What is this guy doing? He's got nothing in his hand. Like, what plays does he have? He can just go into battle and that's it. End of main phase. Like, the bro's got nothing. Yeah, he's got nothing. Alright, that's fine. So I know he's got nothing, so I can comfortably just... Wow. Okay. Okay. Like, wow. Okay. Alright. Heavy Storm, not really needed. Okay, so Nibiru, I can definitely tribute off because I don't need it. Yeah, no, this is definitely over. I mean, oh my gosh, it was like, I don't even know, like, what is this? I mean, how do we, I mean, we technically could have been in Platinum 4 by now, but for some reason, we're playing against the most interesting decks you'll find out there, so, yeah. It's fine. But yeah, guys, are you guys excited for the pack coming out in 2 days' time? a new meta of Tempire Dragon potentially. This is a good hand. I'll gladly take it. Got Nibiru, Dark Ruler, perfect. And we got Seahorse as like a 1-card combo, so depends what's in it. Yeah, I think I also would like to know what's in it before we actually judge on whether it's good or not, because yeah, we might be completely what? Connection for I'm not convinced you got into the game, then randomly disconnect. I don't agree with that. If Tempire or Inferno are in there, no. Well, pretty much the main people's concern is if Tempire is there, is Tempire there full power? As in it's unhit and all the cards are there. Because if all the cards are there, then it's a problem. Because look what they did with Yubel. They gave Yubel full power. The only thing Yubel is missing is Fiendsmith and Varudras. That's it. The rank 10. So we can even say Yubel is not even full power yet. It's like half full power. It's like 80% full power. Because Yubel Fiendsmith is a scary deck. So yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go conservative. I don't like this thing of committing so much to the board. It's just a bad habit of mine. In worst case, I do have small world, so I can always bridge into something I don't want. So. But yeah, this is full combo basically. So, oh, don't tell me he's got something. You're playing Tillerman. Okay, there we go. But luckily I got DD Crow though. So, huh? What? Orchest? Huh? Orchest? Orchest Tillerman. What? Orchest Tillerman. Is that a thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Orcas, they like being engraved, but I mean, but it doesn't trigger anything though. It's more like, unless they have the field spell up, that makes it a quick effect, but they don't have the field spell, so without the field spell, they're not doing anything. Realistically though. Realistically, they're not doing anything. So I don't know. In any case, we have DD Crow for that. If they have to fuse for some reason, we have DD Crow. So yeah, no, we typically find against Orca, so I'm not too worried about Ingursu and all that stuff. I mean, that's like not like, remember the main play is that okay, they're playing Tillerman, so we'll just see what they want to do afterwards with that. You know what? I actually could do Argonaut. But do I want to though? Is he playing 60 cards? He's playing 40 cards. So what are the odds he's playing grass as well? Because you wouldn't play grass with 40 cards. Yeah, I wouldn't even gamble on that. I would just keep it like this. Because if he was playing 60 cards, then yeah, maybe we can prepare for grass. Because if you're playing 40 cards and you're playing grass, that's your entire deck though. And that's not really worth it just for that one potential mill, which now it's like, yeah. Yeah, even me, I wouldn't play grass in a 40 card deck. It has to be more. Because the idea is you want to mill as many cards. Now you're milling your entire deck. That's not going to be worth it. And besides, my deck size is more, so you can't even activate grass anyway, even if you want to. So. Blue time. Not ideal, but okay. It's follow-up, I guess. It's follow-up. Oh, I know this one. I know this one. Opera wants to be banishing to summon from the deck. I know that one. We have to stop that. Exactly, he knows. You see, that's what I'm saying. He knows. That is a very crucial card right there. Very crucial card. So the fact that he's doing call by now knows that is if there was no call by there, that was his only play that he had. But then again, he also has a draw too, so that's fine. It's fine. Banishing a monster, I get boosted. So whatever he does, he better kill me this turn because yeah, next turn is gonna be a problem. Add level 4 or lower. So the Halfness is just doing nothing at the moment? Oh, I lied. So you see, once the Tenement combo's done, then they're gonna go Orcus combo, right? Yeah, let's just kill this tier combo. I'm not. No. This is what he wants. No. No. He wants me to negate kickouts, but I don't want him to get into any tier lines. He must do his Orcus line and stop there. The gamble, yeah, I mean. Wait, does he have a tier card in his hand? Oh. Oh, Heartbeat. When did he have that though? Oh, he milled that. And he's got now the skeleton as well. My goodness, this guy's got so many Orcus monsters in the grave already. That's crazy though. Yeah. That's absolutely crazy. Well, I'm unaffected, so he better kill me this turn because next turn he's gonna die. I mean, if he has Goddess, I mean, that's fine because we have follow-up in the hand and the graveyard, and we can even search for a Kaiju if need be. So realistically, if he has a Goddess, it's not gonna... I mean, it might do something, but we'll see. We'll see. That'll probably be the only way he can win this game, if he has Goddess. And he still has enough for lethal. What is this? Nightmare Unicorn. Access code Talker. Do not banish, please. Okay, no, he knows. He knows. He knows. I think he knew that I was unaffected. So, yeah. So you see now his Tilleman plays are done. Because that's obviously stopped that, but then obviously he was just going to go into his Orcas plays afterwards. So realistically, either way, he was going to do Orcas combo regardless. So. I was unaffected through Marincess wave. I targeted the Rhino Heart. He wanted to mill a tier name, and I said no. I negated with Marincess wave, so I became unaffected. So he probably realized, oh, that's not good. Okay, that field spell's up now. So everything becomes quick effect now. Well, on his turn, everything's a quick effect, but on my turn, will be a problem. Workers Tilleman, wow. Dingersu. Ooh, what is that back row? What is the back row? Whoa, what is the back row? Ooh, another spring row. Not ideal, but okay. Alright, so we have options actually. We can go search for a kaiju, but I don't think it's necessary though. Oh, he has another core by the grave, so he knows what to do. Banish core an enemy, then the whole effect resolves, basically. It doesn't work. Yeah, he knows. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, we don't need an enemy to OTK. There are many ways to do it. So, many ways to do it. I think we'll be fine. I think we should be fine. Okay. Wait, do I have another? Do it this way now because this way is the only one that makes sense now. So I have an idea. I wanna do this properly. I do this properly. I just want to banish the field. I don't even want to keep anything there. No, it's actually fine actually, because there's still a way to do this combo actually. Let's do it this way. MSU. So the question is, what is that face down though? What is that face down? Crescendo, probably. I know it's fine. We'll destroy it anyway, so I'm not really worried about that. This is the only thing we have to do. But we and Atlantis, and then that's fine. Wait, 46 plus 28. But then now, see, I have to banish because this will protect from destruction though. So rather, I'll just not do anything. I'll leave it like that. Can't use this, so I have to bring this back. Oh wait, I've just triggered this thing. Oh, that's not good. This card's in the grave now, and it's a quick effect because you can revive back the Galatea now. Okay, that's fine. We'll just have to deal with that. Yeah, it's a quick effect because you can revive the Galatea, which are now, but the Galatea is how much? 20? 1800. Yeah, it's fine. I think, yeah. Oh. Wait, so you haven't set the trap yet? Okay, we'll find out if we set the trap. We'll find out. We will find out. If that's the trap, what is that though? He hasn't set the trap yet, so what is that back row though? Wow. Okay. 59, not big enough, but okay. Battle phase. I don't even know what that is, but it's fine. Not gonna matter. Let's get rid of this and get rid of this. I'm not gonna worry about that. If there's nothing, it's nothing. It's probably even match, which I'm also not worried about because we have Bubble Reef, so I'm fine with that. Okay, so we're fine. I think we're okay now. Yeah. Get marble here. Bring it back. Barrier statue. Perfect. Bro, this card's getting banned, bro. Like, literally, this card's getting banned. Look at this. This card literally is getting banned. Oh my god. Bro, what is this? And Tillerman plays afterwards. What is this? Okay, so I'm not going to destroy this, obviously, because I will just trigger stuff. So. Yeah, Darklight, you can post. That's fine. I'm not gonna say you can't post anything. You can post. You can definitely post. Feel free to post. Oh, this feels supposed to be a bit annoying though. So I have to kill this. No, I have to kill this because this is gonna be a problem. What is that? What's that face down though? It seems like nothing is activatable. Time Thief Redoer. Oh gosh. Wow, of course. Classic. I mean, they can clear Zelantis, but they won't be able to clear the what's this thing? The Bubble Reef. So, okay. No, what? Just check the link is not some funny link, eh? Because YouTube for some reason doesn't like funny links because it might be seen as like spam or something. So they don't like having those type of you know, weird links, because obviously people are actually like being scammed and stuff because they send fictitious links. So that's why they're not really comfortable sharing links over the chat. So even I can't see it unless, let me go into my phone and maybe unhide it. Maybe that's probably the only way I can probably see it from there. What did he add? Destroy my fields, but okay. Grief. Yeah, let me just go into my chat, then I probably just unhide it probably. Don't forget, just send the link again. Unaffected, mate. Sorry. You can only get rid of it in battle only. Okay, let's do this. We kill you and we kill you. What? It was Tillerman Crime. Tillerman Crime was the face down. Yeah, I also can't see it on the chat side. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Okay, maybe Darklight, send it to me on Discord and I'll try and copy it in the chat. How about that? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Monster. What does a monster do? Banish card till the end phase. Okay. After this duel, we're gonna sort that out. We're gonna sort that out. I'm gonna sort everything out. Let me just finish this Tillerman Orcus player. Whatever they are. It's scary. I mean, that card literally is getting banned soon, so... Like, what? You can add to your hand, what? What's it doing? Oh. You just add to your hand when you get banished dark monsters, okay. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, the card is just way too good, eh? There's so many ways to search it. It's like, even if you have one, it feels like you have three. So, not surprised at all, actually. Alright, let me just do this. I don't need Raw Nature, and it's fine. And we'll bring back good old Bubble Reef. We'll do Zelantis combo again. But this time we're going to be co-linked, so yeah. there is that other field spell, that other one, but yeah, I don't know. All right, let's just do this. $3,000. All right. Maybe a little bit longer. I think that's fine. I think it's fine. We just have to wait. Just pop this one. I don't want to pop this because this one might trigger all their stuff. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I can't kill that yet, so it's fine. Alright. Okay, let me check Discord. Did you send it? Yeah, I did. Let me copy it over. Copy. Let's copy this link. Copy link. Alright, let's see. It's gonna work here. There we go. Is it better now? I think I've sent it now. Yeah. Yeah, it just took a while, eh? But yeah. I'm surprised you couldn't send though. It's interesting. Very surprising though. Yeah, so there it is. There's there's Darklight's list on masterduel meta. Very strange you couldn't send it on YouTube. I don't know why. Because I just copied it from Discord and I copied the link on here. Yeah, I understand why, but it's also a bit annoying because that means the only the, unless you're a moderator on maybe my channel, but, or unless you're the broadcaster, but that's still not right. He's done. You can't summon. If I destroy it, you can't summon anyway, so what is he really doing? Yeah. We're ranked up. Okay, nice. Yeah, he's actually playing Orcus Telement. But you see, the problem is people are still playing the old ban list, and for me, when there's a ban list coming out, you should just immediately apply the new ban list because you're not going to be getting used to playing that card again. So, I mean, yes, you're going to keep it for the UR dust. So, but I mean, there's no point playing it now. You're just going to keep it like that. So, yeah. Okay. All right, we making steady progress. Obviously, not gonna try and push now all the way, but ideally I want to be in the format with Tempai Dragon if there is coming, and Ritual Beast and all that other stuff. So we'll see. We'll take things slow. Oh my gosh, what is this hand, bro? Like 3 hand traps, or not 3, but 2 hand traps, a board breaker. Voiceless though. Ooh, voiceless. So that's the thing. If I Veiler here, it's not gonna make a difference of it. Oh, it's a big whoa. Bro, what are you doing? Look at my hand. Oh, okay. Well, you can steal Mandarin. It's fine. All right. Oh, Cosmic. Ron Adrian. Why are you getting rid of that card? Oh, you already have Saphira. Okay. Okay, well, I'm just gonna draw you. You called it? Yep. You know what they say, sometimes you can be a psychic in your own duel. You know exactly what they're gonna be doing. Incaribo, okay. Oh, they wanna... I mean, you can't add anything, so you'll just do this. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Cashier Ogre, full combo right there. Full combo. This is full combo. Literally full combo with recursion. Let's go. If he has Maxi, it's fine. I mean, if he doesn't have it, it's okay. You see my hand. He knows what I have. Come on. He knows what I have. Really? Stop talking. Ah, dude, just enjoy the show. Yeah, I don't. If you call something, it's fine. Like how I misclicked in that duel against with the evenly match, it happens. You can't be right all the time. Okay, so he definitely has like a Velo or something because nothing was prompting. But again, I can banish his deck, so he can do all he likes. But I still have combo regardless. Maxi. Okay, that's fine. I'll just do nothing. Because you have no other plays. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, let me check your deck. Let's see what you're gonna top deck. Let's see. You have a Skull Guardian and something else. Right? Let's see. Ooh, that Diviner's good though. Oh. Oh, so what should I get rid of, guys? Diviner, the Sarvis, or the Sarvis, or whatever you guys call it. Sarvis, the pre-prep, or another Skull Golem, which he has another one in his hand already. Definitely not draw, but Diviner's a good shout though. But the problem is, if I get rid of Diviner, Saphira has a target for ritual summoning the Skull Guardian in his hand, which will trigger low and everything. So, I mean, it's a bit of a stretch though. Yeah, Diviner's too good. Yeah, let me get rid of Diviner. Let's do this. Yeah, Rinkaribo, nice. Yeah, it's full combo. Yeah, but yeah, it's just, yeah, this is the best I could do. I can set the trap, but yeah, I'm not gonna go any further because it's obviously his hand is pretty cracked though. If I keep letting him draw stuff, it's gonna be a problem. He's gonna have Skull Guardian, he's gonna have prep, he's gonna have the Sovereigns anyway, so it's like too many things. Why are you that salty though? Come on, Voiceless. Why are you that salty? You literally saw my hand. And because you didn't get draws of Maxi, you scooping. Are you serious? Come on now. Really? You literally gonna draw Sovereigns next turn. Saphira gonna ritual summon using the Sovereigns to summon Skull Guardian. Skull Guardian gonna revive back low. How do I know this? Because I have the Voiceless cards myself. So I know how these decks function, but now why did he scoop though? Yes, I could have activated Ogre next turn, but come on, dude. Like, you literally had plays. You literally had plays. There's no reason for him to scoop. I think someone can tell me differently, but in that situation, how was he losing in that matchup? I think he was having everything, in fact, even a better advantage in that matchup. So, but dude, you're telling me you're relying on Maxi? Ah, that's a problem. Now imagine when Molchami Ferraros and the Perulia come into the game. That's how it's gonna be. If I don't draw cards, I'm scooping. Like, come on. You can literally play around, summoning from the hand, summoning from the deck, and extra. Okay, extra deck not really, but otherwise you just do nothing. But yeah. I mean, it's not ideal. Yeah. Oh, this is a interesting hand. Draw and maxi. So we have to decide, you want to draw or you want to maxi? Let's see what's more beneficial. Horus. Yeah, this is definitely maxi because it's playing Horus. Yeah. Oh, he's playing Horus. What about the grave? Well, let's see it. Okay. What the? Huh? What? Debris Dragon? Who's playing this? Synchro 12. Centurion. Wow. So you're playing Centurion Horus. Or Horus Centurion. Ooh, okay, this is okay, I'm gonna draw. This is draw time. Yeah, this is draw. The draw is fine. And he summons the Horus again. Dude, what do you have? What do you have? Ooh, Cosmic. Cosmic Cyclone though. What's this card in his hand though? So for me, this has to resolve. If it doesn't resolve, I'm screwed. Okay, that looks like maxi. That looks like maxi. That looks like maxi. No. What's activating? What's prompting in his what's going on here? Okay, we can definitely go blue tank, definitely. Because is that a Veiler or what? What's going on? But no synchros, nothing. Oh, it's probably maxi, but of course he called by it, like, so of course he can't use it. So yeah, I guess we're gonna punish him for that. So, oh well. All right. Okay, let's go. Basically full combo. Because we haven't normal yet. Yeah, this is full combo. Basically full combo. Basically full combo. Basically full combo. If we can get a Marincess name, that'll also be perfect. Then we break the board, and then we're done with life. We're done. I can even clear whatever he wants to clear next turn. We'll just see what we're gonna do afterwards. Talents, Spring Girl. I'll take it. Even though I got another one, not ideal, but okay. Yeah, it's definitely maxi. Yeah, it's maxi. There's no other card that's doing that prompt. There's no other card. Why would it be? It could be a Veiler, but what other card would that be? It's literally maxi, like as Suzaku said. Yeah, like I mean, why did he? Now, why is it prompting like that? But of course, he called by it, so it has to be him. It's not a bestial because I don't have a light or dark in the grave. It's wind monsters, so there's not a bestial. Definitely not a bestial. That's either Veiler or maxi. And you see, notice, look, nothing is prompting monster effects or anything. It's just, you know, it has to be maxi. It has to be maxi. I'm gonna get that as follow up. Yeah, it's definitely maxi because now it's like Yeah, okay, now he's probably just switched it off now because he realizes there's nothing. Yeah, it's not. It can only be Maxi. It can only be Maxi. It can only be Maxi. I can actually clear the Centurion Oxala, but I'll see what I'm gonna do with that. I could do unaffected route, which actually, you know, I'm gonna do that. It's Horus. Horus doesn't like unaffected Argonaut. They can't deal with it. Or it's Nibiru, which even then it's not. This is Nibiru range. It's the 5th summon right here, but it was triggering before that, so it's definitely not Nibiru. It doesn't sound right to be Nibiru. But. Unfortunately, I can't go Zelantis play because the combo I did now kind of messed things up, but it's okay. It's fine. We don't need to go Zelantis play now. We can. Let's rather secure follow-up. I always say rather secure follow-up, then we know where we stand, eh? So let's do that rather. Let us do that. I'm probably gonna go Argonaut unaffected. And I'll probably banish the King Sarcophagus. So, yeah. Really? Really now? Okay. Okay. Let's just ditch that one. It's not an ash. You would have used it a long time ago. You only keep your ash for that. That doesn't make sense. So that's why I'm gonna go unaffected Argonaut to crash the Delmative and then banish the Sarcophagus afterwards. Because the Centurion has already used his effect, I can't use again, and then this is just, yeah, not doing anything. So I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna make 2 bodies, which is like such a nice luxury. It's just a free level link 2. So I'm just gonna do this. Unaffected link 4 with wave. I think in this matchup it's gonna be fine. And worst case we have follow up. So, and he only has 1 card, and we know it's Maxi, and then the other card you will draw is not going to be probably useful, especially if Sarcophagus is not going to be in play. So, and worst case we also can play into the if he has Nibiru for some reason, we can deal with it. So yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, guys. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Alright. Sorry, unaffected. So even the Kings are not gonna do anything to us now, so. But I must wait till the Delmative is gone. Otherwise it will draw 2. Because again, and we all know this because I've played Horus before, so I know how it works. Especially in my own deck, I know how it works. Drawing 3-4 cards is ridiculous sometimes, so it's nuts. Yeah. Alright, so battle. Let's go here. Horus is a very straightforward engine, doesn't require a lot. It just requires a lot of cards in hand, of course, but it's a really generic engine. They're like it's very splashable. There's no real hard locks or anything like that, so I can see why people um, you know, like it though. So. Why King Sock not working? Oh, I don't know. It's because it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yeah, and luckily it loses to like the obvious stuff. So of course it's very vulnerable as well. But again, Horus is driven by how big your hand is. If your hand is big enough, you're good to go. That's how you see it. Collector Invest says release brainwashing is coming to masterduel 2. Really? We have to see it. Seeing is believing. Though they have surprised us with secret, like other support that we thought was not coming, it actually came. So I won't be surprised though. That's it. We'll see on the pack release what's gonna come out. Then we'll definitely we'll stream it that day when it comes out, but it'll probably be later on. There's no way this guy drew another king sarcophagus. There's no way. How do you write that off, guys? How do you write that? How do you write that? Another king sarcophagus. Well, luckily, he only has one card in his hand, so you can only use it once per turn anyway. But now, obviously, you can just get the dominative out and then just carry on from there. But it's like, how do you write that off? Like, look at this RNG, guys. Look at that. Yeah, no, this is a straightforward negate. He only has, you see, he only has one card, so you can only do it once. You can't do it again. So, I mean, bro, what? Bro, I mean, the RNG in that though. Oh gosh, that is literally what we call RNG. Because how is it that the card we just banished, he drew the exact same card? I mean, what is this, guys? Come on. Surely this game has a problem. Surely. RNG, no way. I'm starting to think the algorithm is probably bugged, like for sure. Like someone is like literally saying, no, it's fine. Let's give these impossible draws to these matchups because clearly, yeah. Your deck is getting better in the next set. Which deck do you play, Collector Invest? Which deck do you play? We're on a 6 win streak, which is, I'm not surprised though, because it's like, I mean, people are kind of playing it whatever they want, really. So, yeah, it's also, yeah. Okay, so, yeah. Huh? I lose the coin flip, but then they go first. Maxi probably. Yeah, that's how I also wonder too. Don't worry, I'm also owner CO remove brainwashing. So basically, it's a kaiju deck because kaijus work pretty well with that. Yeah, I think the opening 3 of the same card, it should be impossible. Yeah, it's like, well, the odds of that is like 0.000%, but yet for some reason it happens. Like you saw in that duel against Gene Raider, 2 Spring Girl in my hand, the next draw was another Spring Girl. I'm like, what? That is like, how do you write that off, guys? That's crazy. Let's check if it's not a Sky Striker. It probably is, because you know Sky Striker loves blind second. They love it. They love it. Yeah, I'm gonna get Seahorse for extension, in case they for some reason have Imperm or something, which they probably do. But that's why I have double Basilima in my deck. So if I can get a second one, I'll be fine with it too. But this is also fine as well. And definitely, Sky Striker, they love unaffected boards because, especially with like Marincess specifically, their back row is just easy for all that removal. Yeah, it's not a pleasant thing. 3 of the same card, like it's just, and it's also your 6th draw. Like, what is the point even of a deck then? What are we doing? Ooh, there's a nib and a cold buy. That's unfortunate, but okay, it's fine. That's okay. Yeah, at this point they can nib us because this is the nib range now. And that's one thing I'll say also that I miss in, like, you know, Master Duel versus the TCG, because like I said, I was playing the Rage of the Abyss sneak peek. Bro, Totally Awesome is broken. It just reminded me, like, wow, in this Shark deck, it literally makes it 10 times better. It's like infinitely better. You have Totally Awesome, you have the Armored Xyz, you have the Virtue Stream, bro. It's like you have so many disruptions now. It's not even just like, oh, you just go on and pass. And we also have a Biscayos as well, which is like insane. It's literally insane. Irrelevant deck is now, or irrelevant deck is now relevant again to an extent, which I like. Okay, let's see. Let's check if he has Ash, because he would have Ashed if he had all the opportunities to do it. So let's see. No Ash, okay. It's fine. Okay, we have 7 cards in hand, so I'm gonna get rid of the Seals because Seals sometimes comes up the graveyard effect, so might as well keep. And don't worry, guys. I also have combos for the Mermail Atlantean package in Marincess as well. So it's not just for Shark and what other things. It's like even good for Goaty as well, because there's different lines you can do that benefit all the decks. So it really just adds another layer of, you know, especially for Marincess, spamming bodies on the field, playing around normal summon. It's just like it's just crazy. Like, I was just doing all the test hands with my mates. Like, it was just like, wow, you can do this now. It's actually possible. You just spam the field with monsters. Yeah, I literally also can't wait because like that support is needed. That support is just crazy. Oh, triple tactics thrust. What? You can't activate it because you're supposed to add it to the hand, mate. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. What? You guys are seeing this. He actually set triple tactics talents, but he's supposed to add it to the hand because control a monster. Hello? And I'm gonna draw him just now, and that's it. Oh gosh. Yeah, let me just draw this guy, because clearly this is how you know how you shouldn't use talents like that. Oh, this guy already had. Imagine I draw this guy and he still has King Sarcophagus. How crazy is that, guys? How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Yeah, you can post a clip. Yeah, you can do that. Because I'm gonna make a short of this as well. Like, this is how to not use triple tactics. Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna be spamming the field now with Horus monsters, which is fine because we can deal with Horus. Like, we know how to deal with Horus. Like, this is not even a difficult thing. He's gonna think, oh, I can spam the field. Just watch, he's gonna be surprised very soon. Nah, let him spam the field. Let him spam. Let him spam the field. Actually, that's fine. Bro should have just taken triple tactic talent, added to the hand. He would have won the game. But for some reason, he messed up. Definitely messed up. Oh boy. Yeah, it's funny, guys, eh? Very, very funny. Smartest player out there, guys. Watch. And he attacks with the highest attack monster. Like, bro, what? What? This is a no-brainer. He can't beat over me with the other monsters. And it's battle step, he has to attack now. Bro. Hello? Whoa. This guy had game, but he threw it away. Because he sets talents instead of adding it. Wow. Wow. You can't write this. You literally can't write this. I'm saying that the title will literally be smartest forest player. Photon Lord. Guess what? I have a kaiju, so whatever you do doesn't even matter at this point. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter what you do. You're gonna Typhon now? You're gonna Typhon as well. Bro thinks this is how it's gonna work. It doesn't work that way, mate. You're gonna return me to the hand now. Okay. I have Dark Ruler, but I don't need anything else. All I have is a kaiju, and I'm winning the game. I'm gonna have Wave, add it back. I'm gonna target this, negate, and then clear the game. That's it. Even this, I can activate it, but and that's it. I can literally do that. Actually, just to show him that I have so much advantage, let me banish my own card. If he negates that, doesn't matter. Yeah, well, why would he? Oh, come on. Look at that. Out of the cards giving me imperm. Just to add salt to the wound, which is fine because then I can just kaiju the Typhon now. And it's GG. So, yeah. So many options. So let me first things first. Let me imperm this. I can imperm anything actually, it doesn't really matter. I'll kaiju that. And then that's it. Game is over. Nope. It doesn't do anything. He literally, this card does nothing. It literally does nothing. So, because he's not playing the pure photon deck, he's just using it as a rank 8. What do you have? Bro, what do you have? You don't have anything. This is just prompting Photon Lord, but that's it. But remember, it has to actually resolve. If it you just detach a monster, that's it. But it has to negate. It doesn't negate. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, this is literally straightforward. I mean, he can try, but it's not gonna work. I mean, actually, I'm being nice today. I'm being very nice. Very, very nice. The only thing that will save him is Nibiru, and that's it. Literally, that's it. Just to make sure, I've waterlocked myself, as you can see. Rest of the turns, like water monsters, and then I get my kaiju back, and then it's GG from there. So. Okay, bye bye. Yeah. This game is so over. Now, here's the thing. This is 4.7. Oh, not even enough. Oh, all right, it's fine. It's not even enough, but I have to be sure. So here's the argument that someone mentioned. I think it was DK. I think the other day when he was doing his Meta Weekly tournaments, he was saying that you see now, if you're a master rank worthy like caliber of a player, you should not be able to rank down below platinum, because you're gonna be like basically bullying the guys in the lower ranks. So it's like because you see like this now. I'm in platinum, but it feels like I'm in. It feels like it's not really a challenge at all, because I mean, as you can see, I'm on a 7-win streak, and I'm not saying the decks are bad, but you can see the level of players, the skill set of players, is not the same as like master rank or diamond. It's not the same, because I mean, like literally, this guy specifically could have won the game if he had just added triple tactics talent to my to the hand. But in any case, wouldn't have mattered because I activated in the standby phase. But still, it could have made a difference. And I don't think I used any monster effects actually, so the tactic actually the turns wouldn't have actually mattered. But the fact that he made some questionable plays, I don't know. Because for me, I always say this, like it's always the skill set of the player. Yes, there are misclicks, things happen, but the fact that you can tell when you're playing against a skillful player versus not a skillful player. I mean, that was a prime example of that. You don't have a clue what he was doing, because if you had just read, okay, wait, I know reading's a hard thing, but I mean, it just requires a split second just to know, okay, this is what the card does, so you can play around this. Like you see with the Centurion play, when he had the Horus and the sarcophagus, if I Cosmic Cyclone, he would have drawn 2. So now, obviously, it takes someone to know, okay, hey, you have to play around that. But it's those small things. But now, of course, he's gonna know. You don't read your own cards that often? Yeah, I mean, that is what it is. Fiscalis Imperm. No? 15 card extra deck, 45 cards. Who knows what that can do? Who knows? We'll see. As a Horus is good, but you must know its weaknesses. And that's why I see from playing the deck a lot, you start to see exactly how good and how bad the Horus stuff is. So you see, it's not immune. Because remember when it came out, everyone was saying, "Oh my gosh, Horus!" But remember, it's not like it's impossible to beat it. It's an inherent weakness. Yeah, pure Horus is literally like a joke. It's like, okay, remember one thing about this game that people like summoning a lot is Omni negates or something. There's no Omnis there. It's just big beat sticks that don't do anything. Only when a card leaves the field, then they do something. So it's not really like actual disruption per se. It's just big board presence. But actually, here's the funny part about pure Horus. They don't play the card that actually does a form of disruption, which is the Black Flame Deity. That does actually disruption, because if a Horus card leaves the field, you can board wipe your entire monsters on your opponent's side. But no one plays that in the pure Horus deck, which is funny. It's literally so funny because that's the one card that actually does remove stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, pure Horus is not. It's not great. Unfortunately, it's not great. Of course, the rank 8 toolbox is strong, don't get me wrong, but it's just now, again, so many things that you can say. Yeah. That's good or bad with it, so you just have to pick your poison, I guess. Okay, so wave and imper and draw. Is that going to be enough? I think so. I think so. 4 cards in hand, 3 disruptions. That should be enough, right? should be enough. The good thing about horse is that if your opponent doesn't get rid of Kinsock, you can summon 4 B6 for free. And under skill drain, by the way, as well. That's the nice thing about the horse engine that versus other engines. It doesn't play well into floodgates, but the thing doesn't care about the floodgates. It doesn't sort of chain, nothing like that. So you gotta send your stuff early. That's it. Oh, branded. Okay. All right. Actually branded. Yeah, it's a Sanctify a Dragon. Whoa. Probably gonna search for Albaz, right? Yeah. They're probably gonna do that. Oh, Quim. Okay, Quim as well is also an option. Send a Bastille. Regain. Ah, yes. Fallen Owl. What? What the? Okay. Okay. Wait, is Grangranola a Dark Dragon? I think it's a spellcaster, right? Yeah, it's a spellcaster. Do I negate this? Yeah, I think I will. I know he has a normal summon yet, but I mean, we have an imperm, so I'm not really too worried about that. What? What? Is that it? No way, bro. That can't be it. This is but to be fair though, it's under draw. So what can you really do under draw? But to be fair though, it's draw. He was under draw, but I mean, he added Quem, didn't even use Quem to send Albaz or something. Just a Bastille could be, yeah, but I mean, wow. Very interesting. Okay, well, we know what we're playing against, so it's fine. Really though? No, I think he's just gonna get no. We're not gonna get this guy any advantage whatsoever. It's just we'll just leave it like that. Unless he has Bastilles himself, but we have callback to target the Bastille, so I'm not worried about that. Let's do this. Yeah. Actually, no. Let me do it that. Let me do it this way. Yeah, let me do it this way. Weekends. How do you get Brain Diffusion under draw? Because you can't add. You can set Albion maybe. All right. Yeah, fine. I mean, but even then, I mean, what are we doing? Should we go for... It's a field spell. I think so. I think so. So we can get their spells and stuff. And we can get that engine running as well. And just for the sake of it, let's just get another Marincess wave just to be, you know, on the safe side. Serious and Retribution to Grave sends Brain Diffusion to Grave. Can it send branded fusion though? I don't think one card that mentions it, right? I've never seen that line in branded before. I honestly haven't seen that line with Quim, but okay, if that's a line, then okay, it is a line. Okay, coral anemone, yep. Might feel like a waste, but I'm just doing this for the sake of doing it. Yeah. He's on this guy's line. He sent branded regained. So I don't know why he sent that. If he had Quim, why did he send branded regain instead of retribution? As you're correctly saying. If you are saying that's the line, then why did he not do that? You understand? So if you are saying that's the line, the basic line, then how did he mess that up? That's my only question. How did he mess that up? Because if you are saying that's a basic combo line when you have spirits and that I don't know, it's a bit strange. But then again, he's playing fusion deployment, and you're playing it, and you're saying it's a synchro deck, but he's playing fusion deployment. I don't think he's playing that. I don't think so. Because if you are playing branded synchro, fusion deployment locks you out of everything except fusion monsters. So I understand, yes, you're playing Bestials, but yeah, it just doesn't add up. I don't know. But it's okay. We can definitely find out what he's playing after this duel. Definitely, we can find out. And branded is not a simple deck. It's not simple. It's not simple. Given that branded fusion's gone to 1 and everything, you have to be a bit more creative, which now rewards the player for understanding their deck and not just, okay, we're piloting because we can't pilot it. You know? Because even for me, like, as much as, you know, I'm playing a, like, not meta deck, at least I understand my deck to the point where now I know what my weak points are. I know when I can do this, when I can't do this. Even if I mess up a line, I can still come back from it. But other decks, you can't do that. It will literally punish you for messing up. Now you're playing Foolish Burial. I'm convinced that he's playing branded, like, okay, let's see what he sends though. Kashira punishes you hard if you mess up. You think so? I feel like Kashira, they're good enough on their own. They don't need extra deck monsters. They're just good enough on their own. Okay, so he's sending the Throne of Albaz. So he wants to send something to the grave? But then, what is he going to add though? You know what? You know what? Let me just banish it. Because at this point, yeah, I don't know what this guy's on. I mean, Alibra, okay, probably searching branded fusion, right? That's like a likely target that they're gonna do, right? I mean, that's the only. I'm convinced they're playing branded, but they're just not playing branded as they supposed to be playing it. But maybe you're right. Maybe they are playing branded synchro. We don't know what they're playing, but we know it's a 45, 50 cardish deck. And Sanctify being in the grave, it's not properly summoned, so you can't summon this actually. So, yeah. But we know Quim's in their hand though. So the whole time, Quim is in their hand, not using it. Like, come on. Really? Oh, the connection is up. He scooped. He's like, I'm done. This guy has everything. He's like, wow, this is a Marincess. What is this deck? Come on. Really? Really though? Come on, guys. We literally just ranking up like quickly. We're going to be in diamond very quickly. And I'm not even going to be surprised actually, because yeah, we just dominating. Like I told you, platinum I don't consider as a challenge, because it's like, I mean, all right, let's see. This guy's playing branded. He's just playing bad. Like, can you see what I'm saying? Like, he's playing a good deck, but he's playing it so bad. So yeah, I don't know what else to say, because I mean, he added Quem. He never used Quem at all. Like, hello? Maybe he wanted to use, yeah, even this. How are you summoning this like often? This one, okay, I understand, but this one, how are you summoning this? Because your whole deck is locking out of fusion monsters. That's what I'm saying. Branded, with branded, you can't really mix. Yes, you can play Anaconda, yes, but it just means you can activate branded fusion that turn, but you can send branded fusion, so that's fine. But so if you are saying, if you have spirits and Quem, you're gonna send Sarania. Sarania is gonna send retribution, and Quem is going to send a card that mentions it, which is branded fusion, right? No, what was the line that? But that's what I'm saying. So spirits reveal a monster with 2500 attack or defense, which was the Albion. Okay. Then you pitch that Sarania and you add. What are we adding? So we're adding Quem, as the guy did in the first turn. He added Quem from the spirits effect. Then this guy would send a branded spell or trap, which will be this one, retribution, because retribution can get you back a branded spell or trap added to your hand. So then Quem would send a card that mentions Fall of Albert, which is branded fusion. Okay. All right. So Sarania can send anything. All right. So, but in this case, he sent regain. Yeah, it's even much better, much better. But for some reason, he did not do it properly. So I don't know. So you see, if you understand the line, he definitely messed up. Clearly, I mean, he clearly messed up. You saw that now. Yeah, having. You didn't even summon Quem. I'm like, so what's the point of adding Quem if you're not going to even use it? I'm like, okay. I guess he was like, this guy has so many negates, I can't even play the game. Like, wow, okay. Alright. Maxi and Baylor. Yeah. Yeah. And then what am I? Oh, this is so. You know, every time I always chain off, but then now when they summon this thing, I don't put Vela on it, and that's a problem. It's a big problem. But it's fine. I'm gonna Vela the unicorn anyway. Cash 0. I want to talk to see as Ash though. Oh. Hero versus Cast Hero. Let's go. Your spell, they're gonna avail that. I don't want any chances here. You see, in my mind, the way you're explaining it, that's what I would think he would be doing, but I guess he didn't do it. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna give you any advantage. Well, it's fine. Even if I had negates, I feel like you could have. I feel like you could have played around things, bro. This guy has the Theosis just like that, bro. What is this game? You have a hand trap to think that you stop something, but then you just have the full combo anyway. Oh, come on, game. Really? Yeah, it's a. I'm saying, Kashira, pure Kashira is just too broken. It doesn't even punish you. It even helps you actually. Oh gosh, bro, I need Nibiru at this point. Come on, give me Nibiru. I'll be happy. Okay, talents. Yes, I'll take talents because I can take a Rise Art, crash into it. At least I got talent, so I can, and I do have Kashira Ogre, so I can play into. Don't tell me you banish something that's important. Oh, okay, this is fine. Again, not in the. This is the time to shine. Nibiru. GD Crow. Not even useful. Bro, I can't even. Oh, this guy just had the. He had the Castorithiosis anyway. And it's so stupid though. And you thinking, oh, I'm negating it, but actually, no. Oh. Speaking of Cash Ogre. Okay, so my only play is to go Zelantis Banish. But then I have to have enough material to make Zelantis. So I need to be smart about this. I'll definitely be stealing his Rise Art though. What is his phase now? Okay. This guy had everything already. Yeah, it's so stupid. He's gonna activate Elga yet to banish, yeah? No. Actually, I need to do it like this. Let me do it like this. That's on Judgment. Oh flip! This guy has Solemn Judgment. Okay, wait. I need to do this. This guy has Solemn Judgment. This guy has Solemn Judgment. It's definitely something. You see when I summon something, it's prompting. So that means if I go Zelantis, it's gonna be a problem. Because I want to trigger their Rise Art, which means make me use talents to steal her Rise Art, make enough material for Zelantis, and then carry on with the game. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Because I can make or do I even need to steal? Yeah, I think I will. Oh wait. Yeah, no, it's fine. I can still steal it and then link it off. Yeah, I have to bait Solemn though. That's the problem. I have to bait Solemn though. Activate Solemn. And that's good though. If he negates my talents with Judgment, then I can Zelantis board wipe fine. then I should be okay though, regardless. Yeah, I think I'll be fine though. Because if he has 3 materials, actually, yeah, I think it will be fine because I'll control a Rise Art, I'll attach a material, then I'll target a field, banish something, and then that should be fine. I think, yeah. I think we should be okay. I think we'll be okay. Because now he'll get 2 materials. Wait. Do I activate this? No, I'm gonna wait. Gonna wait. Gonna wait. Because the thing is, if he triggers a Rise Art with the effect, remember, I can also activate it, because remember, you can only activate. Yeah. It's like, you know, on both sides, so. But let's see what happens though. Because there's a method to this madness. Because I have preparations, I can bring back my... yeah, I think let me just do this now. Let me just do this now because he's definitely gonna banish something. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, you see, it's actually smart I did this because then I won't be able to link up. So at least I cleared the extra master zone, so you can't block it if I want to do extra links or whatever. So at least that's covered. Okay, let's see. Oh, look at that top deck. Oh my gosh, are you... Bro, are you kidding me? Oh, Racer will pop a card. Yeah, that's right, because Shangri-La was used. Oh, that sucks. Well, it's fine. As long as it will bait out the things, it's fine. I'm not gonna... Bro. What is this deck, bro? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of Skill Drain. I don't want Skill Drain here. The question is, will he trigger the stuff? Let's see. Okay, what would he target though? You're giving me space for a Rise Art, so whatever I steal, I can make Zelantis. But I have to bait out the thing, but I'll probably use talents first. Because like if he doesn't use the effect of a Rise Art, what? Destroy the Cashtira Ogre. That's a bit of a mistake, is it? Oh, but yeah, okay. Here we go. Oh? He's banishing the field spell. Really? You banishing the field spell? Is that your best play? Wow. Alright. Okay. Okay, that's fine. You're gonna steal my my Cashtira Ogre. Ah, bro, this is a bit annoying now. Okay. Oh, this guy's smart because I can't steal the Arise Art now because of the space now. Okay, well. You see, I do have a wave, so realistically, I can survive a turn, but this card needs to go. And obviously, you got rid of my Kaiju, so I can't even small wood if I wanted to. Oh, so annoying. I think, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bait out the search. Wait, it didn't. It didn't prompt? Nothing prompted? Wait, nothing? Why didn't it, like, stop? Okay. No, I don't know what I'm just gonna take a chance here. What's up, Ron? What's up? Okay, moment of truth. Talents. Let's take control. Let's go. Let's see if it's solemn judgment or not. Solemn. Not solemn judgment. Not solemn. It's not solemn then. What is that called then? Because it's Big Bang. Oh my gosh, bro. Are you... Oh. Wait. I can banish this. I can banish this. And I banish this. You also banish. Yes. Yes. Oh, perfect. Perfect. This is even better. This is even better. Even better. Big Bang though. So we banish so we can only control one monster. I see. Oh, this is fine. Actually, this is fine. So we all have like a lot of zones locked, which is a bit annoying, but what can you do? But this is fine. This is fine. We dealt with the board. Oh, the Marincess is not even a problem now because my main concern was, do I have enough to, because I actually had enough to mix the Lantis, but now obviously you use the Big Bang, which makes it easier for me because I just banished their Rise Art. Because now it's mine at that point, so I'm actually okay. I'm actually okay now. So I'm just trying to like make a board, and then we go from there. Look, if he has something, I'm not gonna be surprised because at this point, actually, you know what? Let me do this. Let me just do this because if he has something, he should use it. But it could be Scarecrow Cash though. Okay, let's just see how far we go, guys. I mean, I'm not too happy with it, but let's just see how far we go. We can at least make a link 4 if we push through. We do have Marincess Wave, so worst case we can do something. If he has Nibiru, it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. I don't have time for this. Scarecrow Cash. Oh, there's a cash. There's a Kashkira card. That's annoying though. It's a Kashkira card. It's a Kashkira card. No, what did I just? Oh, what did I just do? I gave him the fuel now. What did I just do? I just gave him the fuel now. Okay, that's annoying now. Oh, why did I do that? I just gave him the fuel. He's got Fenrir. Oh, gosh, bro. Oh. Why did I do that now? That is so stupid. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Because now he's gonna just banish my stuff now. Oh, that's annoying. No, it's fine. I'm gonna leave it like this. This game is so annoying, bro. Like, why does he have those cards? So stupid. I could have gone Link 4, would have been okay. But not much. And you can go Rise Out again. So, No, that's I just gave him the feel for no reason. And I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Wow, that's annoying. This guy is the luckiest man ever, bro. Like, wow. No, I banish this card, which I know triggers stuff. So I should have just done nothing. I should have just done nothing. I should have just done nothing. I would have been able to make my Link 4, then I would have been fine. With Wave, then I know I survived the turn still, but now I don't survive the turn. And now the trap is going to be a bit annoying as well. No, the thing is, if you banish it anyway, that's fine, but you only will get the Cashier Theosis effect. I should have just done nothing. I should have just done nothing. I don't know why I decided to DD Crow. Because I thought there was only one card in there. Because there's only one card, he has to banish from his hand or from the thing. But he already had it in his hand already. Oh, gosh. Cyber Valley, what? Because the thing is, you don't know what they're going to banish only on resolution, though. Oh my god, bro. Like, what? Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay. You see, he's locking my zones now. Oh! Okay, I definitely can't win this game now because my zones are locked. My zones are locked. Yeah, it's kind of a it's really like tricky because I won't lie, evenly would have been nice, but at this point I don't even know what I only have like 2 links. I mean, do I have a link 1? Let's try some. Summon barrier statue, but that's not going to help me in this matchup, unfortunately. It's not. You don't see, nothing is going to help me actually. Actually, nothing is going to help me actually. It's just dude, that is so unfortunate because there's no other plays I could do because my zones are a bit, because Fenrir is in the mix now. If Fenrir wasn't there, I could have gone Zelantis. There's only card that's a problem. can't. Yeah, it's kind of whatever, man. I said these cards are just wow. Yeah, it's just so stupid, man. But hey, I'm giving this guy a duel, and I always say this: like, if you're giving your opponents a duel like this, then clearly you're doing something right, I think. But yeah, he's only winning because he's got this infinite advantage, and obviously locking up the zones is just helping him. So yeah, look at that. Locked out 7 zones, eh? Well, I mean, I could protect, but I mean, what's gonna make a difference? Nothing really. I don't have a Marincess in my hand, so I tried. So I mean, we had to literally try and break a board with just engine, by the way, just with engine and one non-engine in talents. That's it. So yeah, what can you do? But you see, the ideal was still to make Zelantis, but obviously he had the Big Bang, which we all thought was we thought it was Judgment or something, but I guess he wasn't. If that was preparations or something, I would have been totally fine with it. Because we'll also get rid of the Shangri era, which means our zones will be freed up, therefore we have more plays. But then, yeah. Yeah, I guess, you know, obviously his deck is in a way carrying him. I mean, I don't see any skill in this at all, but okay. I mean, you can clearly see who was actually applying some brains here versus who was just locking zones for free because you can. And the guy had full combo even after I Veiler the guy, and he still has combo. That's just, again, RNG again. From the start, Doom from the start. And of course, it has to be against Cashier of all things, because I mean, look at this. Playing skill drain with all this. Necroface, really? Really? Necroface, Inspector Border? Like, what is all this? What is all these cards? Honestly, what are these cards? What are these cards? So unnecessary. That's unfortunate, but it's okay. I mean, we went on an 8-win streak. So we only lost because, you know, of our eyes out, but we did definitely play through it. But yeah, obviously they just have all the luck in the world, so what can you do? What can you do? But that's Cashier for you. I mean, sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't, man. The idea was definitely there, but the others was just not. Unfortunately not. Oh my gosh, what is this hand, bro? Wow. You can't tell me after that kind of game, now I get a hand like this? Come on. Come on. Come on, game. Really? What kind of hand is this, man? This is literally going second hand, but I'm going first. At least I can draw them to an extent. Let's have 4 by though. Simon Great. Let's wait for the. What do you even disrupt here? They love adding a lot, so what can they do? They can just link spam, but Obviously need a board to do it, and I do have something for Promethean if he wants to summon Promethean, which he can. Now, what is he thinking now? What am I supposed to be doing? Okay. A heater. No fire monster though. Okay. I mean, this is an easy Nibiru. Easy. Easy. Yeah. Easy Nibiru. Easy. This has got the other one. Yeah, it doesn't have anything like that. Really? You don't have, surely you have plays. You can't tell me after a nib you're gonna scoop. Just remember in the other duel when I got nibbed, I didn't scoop. I stayed through it. Come on, really? Come on now. I bet people are just taking chances now. They're just taking chances. But okay, it's fine. We're here now, so. Really? No, but I mean, come on, really? Like, yes, you got drolled. That's fine. But now surely you don't want to see it out, see what happens. I literally had no plays. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know what's going to happen because your opponent might also not have plays. If you have light points, you keep going. That's like me if I see a rise, I'm gonna scoop. No, I'm gonna see if I can try and break the board. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I got nibbed, now I must scoop. No, I mean, the guy can nib me and they can still lose the game. They can still lose the game because it doesn't, yeah. No, look, in Tricky Time in the Duelist Cup, the format's a bit different. You're not trying to grind out games. You're trying to get as much wins as possible. So you don't want to be sitting there for long duels. If you know you're not going to win it, you just scoop. That's fine. But we're talking about ranked ladder now, where it's literally an open game state. So I don't know. I mean, there's literally no reason for him to, for them to scoop. It doesn't make sense. Because I understand second stage is a bit different. Yeah, stun is a whole different animal. Yeah, stun is prevalent in every meta because they've just allowed it to be. But I mean, they actually did some hits in the ban list. They did hit Fossil Diner, Jowgin and stuff, but it doesn't change the fact that, okay, at least we have a counter for that. For that spell. We do have a counter for it at least. Ooh, that's a mistake though. Going into Centurion Bestial Centurion. Bestial Centurion. So luckily we have accounted for it. So Cosmic Cyclone, very good choice. I mean, they can make Oxala, that's fine, but as long as they can't synchro, I'm happy with that. Yeah, it's actually very, very good. It counters Duel, Nightmare Pain, it counters Centurion, it counters even Ancient Gear to an extent because the Ancient Gear advance has to be on the field. Fire King, you know, the triggers on Banish, and now Tempire Dragon will be now the Sanguine Summoning. So it's very good. It's a very good card. Though it is format dependent though. It is format dependent. But definitely in this modern age now, everyone's field spells and continuous spells are broken, so yeah, we need to have something to remove it comfortably. And especially in Centurion, where you can't destroy the back row because of this card, it protects your monster from being destroyed. The back row. So you can't Heavy Storm, you can't feather that stuff, but at least you can banish. Sanguine Summon getting convenient every game, of course. Of course. We're not gonna talk about the inherent counters with just like that. That's an inherent thing. Yeah, Sanguine Summoning, you definitely trigger the effect when it wants to add a card. You do that. Don't do it when they activate it, because nothing is happening when they activate it. It's only when they activate the effect that they're doing something. So, yeah. Regained. Yo, they're still not done? Pot of Desires. Why would you play Pot of Desires though? I feel like it's such a gamble card. You're potentially throwing away very good pieces in your deck just for potentially yay or nay card. I mean, I don't know. It's probably getting released at 1. Dark Light we hope. But you know, with Duel, they made everything full power, so they want to give Tempire Dragon some sort of like okay feel, but I don't know. They probably will. Yeah, it won't do any service. Definitely, people will be literally scooping the game. They will not even play at all. You'll just see Tempires everywhere. You need Yugioh? Yeah, Yugioh will be coming in the next big flavor of the month. But at least that one is not like super broken or anything. Like, yes, it's not like floodgates or whatever. It's a very speaking of Heavy Storm, you see, Heavy Storm does not work against this deck. It doesn't work because you cannot destroy face-up cards in your spell and trap zone because of this card. So you must deal with this card first, and then you deal with stuff. But yeah, interesting. Okay. I think we just play normally, and then when they do stuff, yeah, let's see. Let's see what they're gonna do. I mean, they already have a synchro. They already have a level 8 already. Don't need to do anything else. Okay. Are we Cosmic? I'm gonna play Ice Barrier with the level 2 that prevents the opponent from attacking. You know what? That might be a good shout. Might be a good shout. No synchros for you. Thank you. Anyway. Let's see. Let's see if you know what you're doing with your Baldrake. Let's see if you know what to do against your Baldrake. Let's see. If you banish this, it'll be very surprising. No? Wow. You took the bait. I didn't even need this card. But okay. You can have it. Alright. Alright. Wow, big spell. That's not needed, but okay. Okay. Juice worm, alright, fine. I think this guy deserves his Atlantis banish. What do you guys think? He's thinking he can target, but alright, yeah, let me see if I can try and board wipe the field. Let me see if I can do that. If I can do that, that would be great. That would be great, of course, because all the stuff will be gone, all of this. Okay. I need to do it like this, actually. Oh. Need to do it like this. Oh wait, I already have wave. Oh well. Okay, well this is fine actually, because I can just do it. I thought I didn't have wave. Oh. No, that's fine. Then we can still do this. We can still have follow up and still make plays. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. Oh yeah, no. This is fine. Like this. Finish that one, and then we can go Zelantis with Corn Enemy. At least. Now this is fine. We can use this one. Yeah, this. Obviously, those other monsters will be there, but we can deal with them. We can destroy them, so it's fine. Because Ozella will not be there, so it's fine. Okay, and they can also get rid of the regained as well. Just get rid of it one time. Okay. If you have Nibiru. No, you don't have Nibiru. It's fine. Okay. Oh, he's got something. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, field. Okay, let's get the co-links up. So it's these cards that are triggering in the main phase. These two. So this is fine. Wait. What? You don't want to destroy them. And I'm gonna just pop them and then that's it. What? Okay. Okay, let's go battle first. Maybe they have something in that we don't even know what they have, but we'll see. Like, this entire bestial line is gone. Most of it, that is. Okay. Top 3 of that. And then we can go heavy storm afterwards. Just so not getting some regain advantage. We just have to just heavy storm now. That doesn't make sense to not do it. Okay, by regained. And that should be that. Then we can set wave. And then yeah, we got follow up next turn if we survive the turn. Unaffected, we can pop 2 again. Unless he makes Legacia. But it won't really matter. It'll be fine. We got follow up, we're good. Should be good, yeah. Emblem Oath, okay, fine. It's fine. The only card you have to worry about is the Phalanx, which is what he added the previous turn. But that is not an issue, it's just one monster that's gonna get banished. Okay. Green main, okay. Fine. Yeah, we definitely have to stop that. We definitely gotta stop that. Oh no, we definitely stopping that. Yeah. No, we definitely stopping that. You're not getting stand up Centurion, nothing like that. So at least we're unaffected. If you put yourself in the back row or whatever, we're gonna pop 2 anyway. So that we know, we guaranteed that. Yeah, it's like all his bestials are gone. You can go Chaos Angel to be unaffected. That can be a play. Fine. But other than that, I mean, what else can you do? Let's see what he does. Because remember, the Chaos Angel is weak to traps though, so. What? Battle phase. Battle phase. Whoa, okay, so I know what your weak points are, so I'm gonna go 1 and 2. Get rid of the Phalanx. Because I know it's there, so it's not like I don't know that it's there. And you don't have the field spell, so you can't quick sync on my turn. So what are you doing? Yeah, this Centurion player is actually not that great. Like, he literally, I don't know what he was doing there, but you saw his board. Cosmic Cyclone, broken. You see, you killed a synchro on your opponent on your turn, sorted. The Baldrake, I would have waited for a higher link monster because that's more impactful. The lower link typically is a bait because you don't know, they could have further extension. You always think, okay, wait, these guys could have extension. Let's wait for the bigger monster, then get rid of it. Like Core Enemy, that's a good target. But yeah, Centurion. Now, you might be thinking, but now is Centurion good? Yes, it's good. Centurion's a good deck. But now you see, if you play it well, then it's a broken deck. But if you play it bad, then look what you get now. I've seen better. And I know this because I literally faced a similar player with somewhat better skill than this guy. I mean, that's what it is. Bestial Centurion. Bestial Centurion. With Ghost Ogres, by the way. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. This guy had Chaos Angel. He could have just made a Chaos Angel. He would have been fine. But he decided not to make Chaos Angel. He decided to just relax, and everything was good to go. He had Aladdin Dark. He had Primera. He had Sarania. But he decided to go battle phase. Why make Lato Dark? Yes, I'll be unaffected, but you can crash over my monsters at least. Then you get both effects because you light and dark. Because the only way I'll deal with this card is if I use a spell or trap to negate the ability of being unaffected. But he didn't even do that. And because I knew he searched the Phalanx earlier, I was an easy target. Kill the non-tuner and kill the trap. And that was it. But yeah, That is a Steel Centurion. Yeah. So you can see, look at that. We only had 2 losses. Only 2 losses. So that means we had, what, 12 games? About 12 games? Yeah, that's about right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, 12 games, only 2 losses. But within that 2 losses, see, we had an 8-win streak. And then we're winning again. So it's not like we're not doing bad. But to be fair though, this one to an extent could have been a victory, but we just messed up. We didn't evenly early, so we kind of messed up everything. But it's fine. We're not going to recount it. And then obviously the other match was against Castira, which we did break the board, but they obviously had just insane follow-up. So what can you do with that? So it is what it is. So other than those 2 losses, everything else was fine. Nothing was a problem. But then there are guys who scoop because of Maxi not resolving, or Nibiru. Like those ones I'm going to be saving, because there's no way these guys would just now not do anything because I got Nib, I scoop. Maxi did not let me draw anything, I scoop. You can't do that. But yeah, I think it was a good run. I mean, obviously it's platinum. I mean, like I said, I don't consider platinum as a serious threat. But then again, who knows? Maybe in a few days when Tempai is out, then that could be that. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Skylar says, "Can we fight? Like in dueling? Or do you mean something else? Like fight in real life or fighting dueling? I don't know." Let me see what we've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours in. Yeah. Oh, got dual room. Okay. Do you want me to use a specific deck or just any deck? The same one? Like the same deck I must use, or must use a different deck? What is that? Is that the idea? Let me see into the room. Yeah. Let me see here. I must use an old deck. What do you mean by old deck? Like, do I have to use an old school deck from like 2004, or I should use a totally different deck than this? Because I have to now build it from scratch if you have to make an old deck, which I mean, I wasn't planning on doing. I have to use an old deck, really? No, now I have to now think now what deck I'm going to use. It's a lot of effort now. If you had told me like earlier, I would have been like at least prepared something. So I guess it's kind of like short notice. I'll tell you what. The next stream, we're going to have dual room for an hour. Then you can come with whatever decks you want. It'll be my dual room, but we can come with any deck. I'll say, okay, old deck, whatever, you bring it. Because I mean, now it's like short notice. Now I have to now go and decide what deck I actually want to play, and I don't have the rule set exactly and all that. It's like going to be a bit of a hassle now. So instead of spending 30 minutes figuring out what deck to play, I think let me just give you like at least a heads up. Like, okay, you want this? So I'll tell you what, next stream, I'll host a duel room myself. You can come in and then we can do the duel. I think that's fair, right? It's only fair because it was short notice and now it's not like I can use a different deck that I can do. So 39? What 39? The collector owner's 39. What do you mean 39? Skylar, what do you mean by 39? Owner seal brainwashing. Oh. Any deck I want. Okay. Okay, so I can switch it up. Okay, so I'm gonna do plants. How's that? I'm gonna do plants. How's that? Let me switch it up to plants then. You have a play on the ropes with the burn deck. On the ropes is in like you prolonging the game long enough for them to scoop, or like they're not understanding what to do. Okay, I've selected my deck, Scholar. I'm in. I'm waiting. Wait, what? Wait, what's that? Oh, okay. Collector, remind me of your deck list again. I know you said you're running a few kaiju's and stuff like that, but just remind me like your deck, like what is it? 40 cards, 50 cards? I've seen 40 cards. I think 14 cards. 50 card deck, but with 14 card extra deck. I pretty much have full combo here. And you don't even know it yet. Wait, are we doing that type of rules where now we can't attack the first turn? So if we make a play, we can't attack. We have to just set one and go from there. Okay. So I can make a board, but then I'm not going to attack though. So it's my turn now. Okay. Okay, well. Oh, okay, I see. All right, so I can just do a full board. Okay, let's see what I can do then. Let's see what I can do here. Quick little board. Is it? It's fine if they have evenly. I'll just I have options here actually. Synchro 7, no, normal summon an insect. Oh, okay. Oh, we can undo it. Okay, no, I think this is fine. Let me wait and see what you're gonna do, because I want to see what your first word is. Actually, I want to see what you do before I do anything. I don't want to overcommit the board. Because if you're saying I can't attack, I could have OTK'd you that turn actually. Oh, set one. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna play old school or play old school? So I'm giving you a timer. In like 3 turns, I'm gonna, if you don't do anything crazy, I'm going to one turn kill you. What is this? Cypher Mirror Knight. Okay. Photon Jumper. Okay. Galaxy Photon Dragon. Oh. Yeah, we'll just take that. Hmm. You want to see something? What do you want to see? Twin Raptor. Okay. Hmm. Draw one. That means I have to skip my turn. Okay, it's fine. You can do whatever you want to do. Let me just okay. I'll just make one monster, then I'll pass. It's fine. Just one. That's level 4. Make it 5. Oh wow, okay. Okay. Okay, so you here. Okay. You want to do 3 bottles? Okay. So you're gonna go first. Okay. You're gonna go first, I think. Yeah. Any deck actually. Any deck is fine. Any. Oh wait. What? So I must pass turn as well. I mean, I do have plays, but I mean. Marincess Tear Jade. Really? You wanna show it? Okay. After this. Oh. Set 3, set 4. What? You can break 4 times. I doubt it. Knowing anytime I play Tillerment, you guys don't break. You guys always have RNG guards with you. So I don't know about that one. Okay. Oh. Rosalina. Summon from the deck. You don't use normal tier. You use brick tier. Okay. Sure. Okay. I'm sure you do. Oh, this is funny. Watch. What is this though? Galactic Karibo. What? Alright, tricky time. Cheers, man. We'll see you next time. What is this Galactic Karibo doing? Summoning a Galaxy Photon Dragon from deck? No way. No, 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 no. Get some map points. Yeah, that's true. Against you, Bell. Minimum 2700 is not good because they can just reflect damage, and then if you have 3 of them, it's a problem. Are you serious? Wow. Okay. That works too. All right. Attack. Okay, I'll set up a bull, but I won't attack. All right, that's fine by me. I will not do anything. I will just set up normally. Okay. Just gonna set up my scales here. Oh no, that's luck. This is fine. Let me just do it like this. Set up scales. All right. Five turns. Zinjata, no problem. We'll see you soon. One more turn. Sure, no problem. Sure thing. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I know you can have one more turn, no problem. All right, one more duel. Let's go. Yeah, I think on the next stream we'll definitely have a duel room session just to, you know, get some spicy decks in. So yeah, no, that battle was interesting. That, what is that card that summons Galaxy Photon and attaches itself with material? Like, what is that though? This is crazy. That one card was just like attaching itself, and some interesting plays though. Yeah, I think a certain combo he wants to try, but I guess the combo kind of worked, I think. I think so. The Galactic Karibo, maybe? I guess it resolves, so now he knows how it works, but... That's definitely true. Oh. Okay. All right. Thanks for that duels, Sky. Do appreciate it. So I'll tell you what, guys. Next time, I'll actually host a duel room. We'll actually we'll do the same thing. We'll have different decks. Yeah, so you can bring your Marincess Tier Jade. You can bring your other decks, whatever. I'm fine. I'm also gonna play also different decks. I don't just play Marincess also. But yeah, I think we can definitely do this on the next stream, which will be on the 9th. The 9th. Wait, when is it? When is okay? When is the next pack coming out? Is the pack coming on the 10th, right? Wait, let's have a look at this. Okay, so maintenance, yeah. So maintenance is on the 10th. So what we can do, yeah, we can have a stream on the 9th. Yeah. So we can have a stream on the 9th. We can do a bit of duel room and then we go straight to that. So pack is Thursday. So yeah, so based on this timer here on my time, it's maintenance 6 in the morning. So we do a stream on the 9th in the evening, leading up to that. Yeah, so I think we can do that. So yeah, you'll just look out for that, and then we'll do that. So there will be no stream on Tuesday, but Wednesday night there will be a stream, definitely, at least before the pack. And then Thursday night will be another stream for the pack release. So we'll do one just before and then one on the day. So yeah, interesting stuff. So that will be the next stream. But yeah, I think that's all from me. Yeah, it was a fun stream. Pretty interesting duelist, I will say that. But yeah, like I said, you know, this is obviously the meta before Tempire Dragon, so we'll see what ratio we're going to use. And just before we head out, this was the deck list we were using. Just to, you know, as you can see, it's 45 cards, but I can make it 50 cards if I can add those slots for, you know, to cater for Tempire Dragon. So specifically, the cards I'm looking at is you know, obviously D-Barrier is one of them. Right, this is obviously a no-brainer, D-Barrier, which means D-Barrier into Thrust. Because let's say they hand trap me turn 1, I can set D-Barrier, then turn 2, activate D-Barrier, then they can't do anything like in terms of OTK. They can set up a board, but without synchros is a bit difficult. I mean, they can still link and stuff, but that's not gonna do anything for them. They can't really do much. And then we can go maybe Ghost Sister Spooky Dogwood's also a shout as well, because I actually did a calculation. If you Ghost Ogre when they want to do their stuff, you cannot die, basically, because the number of attack that they're going to be summoning, it's more than the damage that they're going to inflict, so it's going to be more than enough. Yeah, so yeah, so Tempire Dragon Link is to cater for, okay, going first I do Dragon Link combo, turn 2 I OTK you. That's pretty much the goal. So they're not just focused on going first or going second. They want to do that so that they cater for, in case they go first, you can do that. So that's why, I mean, you have to be versatile that way. The same thing for me in Ancient Gears. I'm not just solely focused on you know, summoning Chaos Ancient Gear Giant, for example. That's not the goal. Is to just play through the board naturally, and then whatever's on the field is on the field, and then you just go from there. So, but yeah, maybe Tempire Dragon Link might be a good option for a balanced approach to still kind of learn the deck, but basically you must learn the OTK line and you're good to go. So I do understand why they want to go with the Dragon Link portion of the deck for turn 1, and then turn 2 they focus on the Tenpai stuff. If they get disrupted, they still have combo for Dragon Link, so either way it's a dragon. But I think it will be easier since they'll be unaffected during the main phase. If they're playing Fire Dragon specifically, I mean, there's a whole list of Fire Dragons. I mean, if you just search Fire and then we go Dragon, look at that, there's so many Fire Dragons. Like, not a lot, but I mean, there's literally stuff that I've even filtered yet, but there's a lot of Fire Dragons. So, yeah. Even Flamebridge is a Fire Dragon. But yeah. So anyway, like I was saying, so there's obviously Ghost Sister, right? Which is also very good. So I like having, I'll probably play that, and then you can run, what's the other good target, good thing against Tenpai Dragon? I was thinking Book of Eclipse, because during the battle phase, flip them face down, they can't synchro. They can chain their stuff, but remember, everything will be resolved backwards. So before they sync, but then everything will be flipped face down, so then they can't battle. So that's also maybe a shout. So maybe bringing back Book of Eclipse maybe might be an option. But again, it's just a concept, so we have to see how it actually works in Master Duel, then we'll take it from there. But that's just the line of thought with that. So it's basically D-Barrier, Thrust, Book of Eclipse, and 2 Ghost Sister. And Ghost Sister is good regardless. So it's not a bad card, but of course it does have a special clause with that. But yeah, it's all concept. So yeah, as you can see, 45 cards. I was playing now. You can see it's fairly okay, nothing wrong, but it's just something to consider for the Tenpai matchup. Horus, I think Horus, you must not play Horus at this point in time. I mean, it's on the good engine, but I think it won't be relevant in this format. But then again, you're still seeing Horus on ladders, so. Red Rubber being legal, yeah, it's also probably going to be something that they'll be using, which does counter Marincess wave. To be fair, it does have an impact. But then again, you can't now only have red reboot specifically for Tenpai, because they can actually have all these board breakers and what. But remember, they can't have board breakers for everything. So yeah, we'll just see. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, it's going to be interesting how the meta is going to be when Tenpai or Ritual Beast or Infernoid come, because effectively they like Infernoid and not Infernoid, Ritual Beast and Tenpai can basically play on the shifter, and then Infernoid, it just spams the field with their stuff, and they have like so many negates and stuff, which is ridiculous. And they work with the banish power, so again, maybe they might play shifter also, but why would they? Because Decatron won't work and all that stuff, and then Maling and everything. So if Tenpai gets pre-banned or not, we'll know in the next 2 hours. Yeah, true. So obviously, just look out for notifications. You'll probably get the on Master Duel per se. And when they announce the pack and the rarities and stuff, then we know exactly what's going to be coming. So because people will probably been playtesting without field spell, or not without field spell, but with field spell at 1, field spell at 3, the Chandra at 1, the Dragon Tuner. But we'll see what is actually going to come. Is all the support going to come, or is not all the support going to come? We'll see. Will there be some surprises? Maybe Varadras will come in the game. The rank 10 exceeds. Maybe that will come in. Then Yubel has a negate now. You know, so like if they have that, then why not? So yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, this was a deck list. As you can see, it's a fairly reasonable deck list. Yeah. If I had to take this into the TCG, what would be different? The Maxi obviously is the Molchami, Paralia, and Feralos, but obviously Feralos is a bit expensive now. So probably the Molchami Paralia that I have, I'm going to use that. And then obviously there's one less call by. Crossouts at 3, but I feel like that's a bit excessive. And then obviously you have a side deck, so you can sign in all these cards that we're talking about in there just fine and no issues. But this will change. I'll let you guys know of my list for all the variants that I'm playing with the mermail stuff, and yeah, even the shark stuff as well. So yeah, interesting times. But yeah, well, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Thanks so much for being here, and Diamond Boss signing out, and we'll see you next time. Just look out for some shorts in the background and all that stuff, like with the videos and stuff I'm posting from what you've seen today. But other than that, I'll see you in the next stream. Cheers, everyone.